Chat, we finally made it. Can you believe today is DTPF day?
It's so crazy.
That is really crazy. Like that, it actually happened really quickly. I didn't think we'd get there till like Thursday or Friday, but here we are.
Yeah.
We're making the DTPF. What's going on, everybody? How's it going? Rexy, Stereo, appreciate the lurk. Blade, hello, hello, hello. And Ruin King and Ben Millis over on YouTube. Hello, hello. Oh man. All right,
Yeah,
we got work to do today.
I have been very busy, guys.
Yeah, you were cooking up some other stuff as well.
Yes. So at the end of stream yesterday, I was cooking up DTPF stuff, got all that together. And then I was like, well, I don't know how long we're going to be doing DTPF stuff. I think we need to work on some other things as well. So I did it. I went ahead and made the General Ore Processing Factory.
Oh my gosh.
The TwistSpace.
Do you want to know something funny about that, by the way? Hold on, let me put my gear on. I was just over at OreProc and I was looking at the drives and I thought, we got a bunch of red lights again. Oh boy. And this is even after I've been using the quantum ME storage cells, which hold 1 billion each or something like that. So I started putting drives down here. I made this big drive array and I think we're going to need it with that new factory. Because chat, it's like it does all 6 ore processing lines for an ore simultaneously from one ore. So we're going to be getting potentially 5 to 6 times the amount of stuff that we've been getting. It's actually going to be stupid.
Absolutely insane.
It's going to be stupid. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Abby? Mystical Fairy. Hello. And
you guys.
Cali Alligator. Did I say that right?
I love that.
Close enough. Hello. So, by the way, Kat, I did flatten out a little bit of land over here for the ore processing factory. Just behind here.
I'm trying to figure out where you are.
Yeah, you were talking about wanting to put it right here, but I don't know, it's too tall,
Yeah, he really loves the assembly matrix,
I like the way
how
this
it looks.
Yeah.
So he didn't want to block the view of it because most of the time you're going to be coming from over here by the fusion rings. So he was like, I want to make sure we can still see this just fine without that bulky.
Yeah, to be honest, it's not it's not my favorite looking multi either. I'm fine with it being above ground, but just stick it back here.
I mean, I think it still looks kind of cool.
It's still kind of cool. Yeah.
But that's very nice. You went ahead and set up a spot for it. So what are we going to do it where it's flattened right here?
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool.
And if we want to bring this hill back a little bit also toward the thing, we can okay,
we could do that, or we could use this to add some more trees.
That's true as well. Yeah, okay, maybe I'll keep it.
It'll be very well hidden.
I don't know if we'll need more than one. That's the thing, but I mean, I guess we'll figure it out as we go. Yes, you did. You could say Cali though. Cali sounds good. Yeah, right on. Church of OreProc. Oh yeah.
Abby says, yeah, it doesn't look sexy enough. It doesn't have that good curb appeal. But then I went ahead and let's see how this is looking. We are still cooking up stuff for the space elevator, but I called up just before stream 2 more space elevators.
Dude, optical circuits. They're so slow.
Yeah.
That's so bad.
We definitely need another space elevator dedicated to assembly stuff. I mean, can you imagine how slow this would be if we didn't have this all parallelized?
Oh yeah, dude. Yes. And thankfully we'll be able to have more modules on that particular space elevator, but I think we just need another one in the meantime. And by the way, chat, if you don't understand what's going on with that, basically for this level of circuit in UEV, there are certain recipes like this RAM right here. You can only use a space assembler. This module that goes in the space elevator. So you can't use an assembly line or normal assembler or anything like that. And it is slow and expensive. So, but mainly slow. And so we just need more of these working in parallel. So that's why Kat's cooking up another one. Miracle Top. Yeah. Except for Twist later on. This is still a pipe dream though. Yeah, maybe
Rexy,
one day.
I see your comment saying that craft looks kind of stuck, but the problem is it's on beamline, so it does a whole bunch at once. So that's why it goes slower.
Well, hopefully that part of Beamline's working.
That is all it is.
Maybe I should go check. Actually, it kind of looks like it's not working.
Are you serious? I know that's happened in the past. Like when I've had stuff go over to Beamline, it's like I have to wait. Like
yeah, usually because I've been working on it though. Like,
well, no, it's just because it needs to batch so many in one sitting. Like,
yeah, well, nothing's on, Kat. So
why is nothing on?
I don't know. Give me a second. Jeez. Okay, hold on. Okay, there's stuff in here. 75. There's a mask in here.
Okay.
That's weird. Oh, don't tell me we're like out of rods or something.
We're
out of rods.
How are we out of rods? It looks like it's trying to craft them.
Boric acid not crafting. Okay, this isn't the way the beginning of stream was supposed to go, chat, but here we are. Oh, you know what? I think I forgot to put a circuit on here like a dingus.
No.
Is it circuit 4? Wait, hold on. Boric acid is... Oh, no, it's circuit 21.
Okay, well, it's a good thing you found it out.
Yep, there we go. Okay.
Wait, so did you put a new hatch on there earlier?
I did, yeah. I put a crib on here, or cribus.
Okay. And, that's smart.
Yeah, I forgot to put the circuit, so... yeah, boric acid really needed it. It was having throughput issues. Okay.
Well,
there we go. Hey, it's on. Wow.
And started this whole conversation.
Yeah, right. Are there twist things for Beamline? I don't think so. I think you just end up like using the laser engraver or something again. I mean, I think that's what Value and Orange ended up doing. They just ended up going back to laser engraver eventually. I'm not impressed with the speed of these, by the way. The stuff on the 81 Linac, this one right here. I mean, it's fine. It's not bad, but this is by far the slowest.
So I know
anyway,
you were going back and forth between, should we do Beamline? Should we just rely on the laser engravers because of the twist laser engraver? I mean, what are your thoughts now?
Well, my main impetus was material costs because we go through so many circuits and so much of this stuff that it's funny. Like at this point in the game, you usually don't worry about materials as much and you worry more about like processing time. But Twist kind of throws a wrench in that to some degree. It's a little bit more of a gray area where sometimes material costs still really, really matter big time in this playthrough. So it's interesting in that respect. I don't regret doing the Beamline for that, but it probably would actually perform quicker in the laser engraver right now, but that's okay. Mike, what's up?
Hey there.
And Volans, good to see you. Yeah, Twist Mega Circuit Assembler, that's the Miracle Top, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I've been hearing so many people talk about the Miracle Top. I'm very curious to look at that.
So that'll do, like, it does all the circuits. It does, what else does it do? Like, it'll do, like, Lapitrons. Like, it basically does all the circuit assembly line recipes and the circuit assembler recipes as well. And then I think there's some other stuff thrown in here. Not sure what. It'll do all of the optical stuff. So yeah, eventually we don't need space assemblers anymore. And we could do it this way with the Miracle Top. That's going to be nice. But again, a ways away. If we look at the... Yeah, we need Pico circuits. We need a bunch of other garbage. We need UIV field generators. Yeah, it's still ways away. Gonna start making the baby Platline today. Looking forward to it. Hell yeah.
Very
Hope
nice.
that goes well. Hope that goes well. Felt so cheaty with chemical distorter. Yep. Yeah, we've got our whole room full of them for passive stuff. The mini QFT, I like to call it. Except in some cases, it's like better than a QFT, right? And then there's some recipes that QFT can't do that this will do. So I'm a fan. I'm not going to complain about it.
Just rush UXV forehead.
Nah. That isn't our style.
We have been purposely trying to slow ourselves down so we aren't rushing.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
but it is get kind of hard because you're like, ooh, we're so close to this thing. Let's hurry and get to the thing. And then it's like, no, slow down. We've got time.
Chat, I'm having a cup of Earl Grey tea for like the first time in a long time.
Isn't it delicious?
It's good. I wish I had cream, but
yeah, cream does make it better.
I'm feeling a little British today. Hope y'all don't mind.
Can I have a cuppa?
Yeah, of course.
Right,
I mean, do we put this off anymore, Kat? Do we just go all in? Do we just do this thing? Captain Picard over here. Yeah, tea Earl Grey hot.
You are making him very happy saying that, Mr. Nibbles. Cuppa and some biscuits.
Dude, the past couple months, my YouTube feed is like full of the Next Generation stuff. I can't get it off of there now. Probably because I keep watching it.
And you cannot stay away from it. It's like your comfort blanket.
Yeah, I mean, it's what I grew up with, you know.
All right, so I have everything for the DTPF. Are you ready for this?
I mean, just go all in. So I put this as like,
I said, who is ready for this?
I put this as a block that was sort of like an underneath block. So like when you assemble it, you know how there's holes that you have to fill in. Mm-hmm. You were super worried about the holes, right?
I was adamant. I wanted there not to be holes.
Yeah. So we could put like glass or something with that, and I thought that this would look cool underneath the glass.
Yeah, I think this will look really cool.
Yeah.
And ism. I've never used this particular block before.
Yeah. Z-tones.
Look really cool.
I like the Z-tone stuff. It's been a while since I've used much Z-tones. Okay. So I believe you put it right on there, right on top of that cobble.
Okay. Grab this out.
The doodle poofle immedately. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
What in the world?
I don't know. that slayed me though. All right. And then make sure
we really had to have on here was the coil.
Coil 12, I think. Is Infinity Coil 12?
Yeah, Infinity Coil is 12.
Okay.
So like you can do the DTPF with starting at Draconium Coil.
Awakened Draconium, yeah.
You really can't do very much with that. So we went ahead and made Infinity Coils because this will allow us to make the Hypogen.
The true Giga Chad move would be to start with Hypogen coils, but Chad, I didn't want to do that grind. I was not about that.
Huh. Why is it still talking about Cupernickel coil blocks?
Is it not respecting the coil channel? Uh-oh.
That's weird. Oh, I guess you have to put in a stack for that, even if you haven't set.
Yeah, just put 12.
So,
yeah,
12.
Yeah. Like the EBF and NewTube. Yeah, some are like that.
All right, there we go.
Hey. Oh yeah. Chat, we're approaching late game now. I would say, there's late game and then there's end game, right? I feel like this is like a marker for late game. I think so. And there it is, dude.
We have it complete.
Oh my gosh. Crazy.
This is so exciting.
Now, I think, chat, this used to require a maintenance hatch. Does it anymore? I don't remember. DTPF. I don't think it does anymore. I think they changed that recently. And by the way, if anybody here does not know what this thing does, and I wouldn't blame you for not knowing, it's a lot of fluid crafting. Lots and lots of fluid crafting. Oh, Kat's already put it in the glass. Look at that. You didn't waste any time at all.
Nope.
It's kind of an interesting effect. I don't hate that. It's very neutral.
Yeah.
Kind of color.
I mean,
okay.
Do you want to change the glass color?
I mean, we could like experiment with different glasses. I don't want to get bogged down in that, but
I just threw mana glass because I know we use mana glass a lot.
Pake's exotic cookies. So later versions of like superconductor block, you basically have to use this thing. You have to use it for like Hypogen and Molten Infinity and dude, all kinds of stuff. It's like a molten forge, basically. So
I know one thing that I think we're most excited about in this moment is getting a better way to get infinity.
oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, to be fair, we haven't been suffering on the infinity port. Like it has been fine. And if we had to keep doing that for a while, it would be okay. We got a lot of diamonds, cosmic neutronium. We got a lot of that. So I mean, it's doable, but this is definitely better. Now, do I want to prioritize making molten infinity right now? Probably not. There's probably some other things we should look at even more. Yeah, the B for the molten infinity, definitely, 100%. In fact, we might already be making those combs. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe I need to make that B today, actually. And Yo Jumper, what's up?
Hey, I have to step away for just a second. Okay. All right. Sorry.
Yeah, this right here, chat, Infinity Comb, basically acts as kind of like a catalyst. It's just like a better recipe overall. Now this one requires Resplendent. Resplendent is that the tier 3? Yeah, I think it's the tier 3 catalyst. Which we can make. We actually already have. So toward the end of the stream yesterday, we did get all this stuff sorted out. So this is the laser engraver and the mixer. So we're making a bunch of the catalyst over here. We've got it level maintained. Just at 4 million right now. But yeah, we did all that, dude. We did a lot of prep work yesterday, by the way. Doing good, trying to get into GTH again. Did meth loop. Like is that for hydrogen? That meth loop? I gotta turn on my fan. It's hot in here. But yeah, chat, we did all of this prep work yesterday as well, where near our fusion rings, we've got a blast furnace, we've got a vacuum freezer, we've got a fluid extractor, and all of that is on its own separate subnet with its own level maintainers. And that is maintaining all the plasmas. You can see right here. Yeah, 20 million each. And seems to be working pretty well. Again, I don't know if it will be able to meet the DTPF's demands long term with just one of these. So we only have one, Kribis over here on this Mark IV Compact Fusion. That's part of the network. The rest of this is, this is for auto-crafting on the main net. And then actually the rest of these, we're not even using at the moment. Just because the Mark IV is so much better, actually. I had forgotten, chat. Somebody was talking about the Mark IV the other day, and I was like, I had such a bad taste in my mouth with it because, there were certain recipes that it would just power fail on, and that always annoyed me. But dude, the perfect overclocks in the Mark IV are really superior to the Mark III, Mark II. Like Mark IV is amazing. So I regret saying what I did before about that. Methane for hydrogen, gotcha. Yeah, basically what you do, all you have to add is carbon dust and distilled water into the loop, Avi. It's like a 2-step process. So methane, and it's 2 LCRs, I believe, right? Let me see if I can find the recipe right here. Yeah, so you put methane with distilled water, circuit 12, in an LCR. You get hydrogen, and then you get carbon monoxide. And then, I believe you take half of that hydrogen with carbon dust, and then you make methane again, right? And then you send it through the same LCR again. Yeah, it's like a 2-step process. Was that the right? Yeah, that is the right recipe. Yeah. So, and with the carbon monoxide, you also get, carbon dust oxygen. For some reason, that seems like a different recipe than what I remember. There's something like that. Yeah, go look at NEI. Yo, Bodis, what's up? How's it going? It's one that makes carbon monoxide instead of, or carbon dioxide. Yeah, maybe I was just missing that one. Oh. No, I think we use circuit 11 instead. Yeah. Yeah, I think this one's better. Circuit 11. 10K distilled water, 5 methane. Gives you 40,000 hydrogen, 5,000 carbon dioxide. Yeah. Which you could electrolyze to get some carbon back, right? Because you do have to put some in to make the methane in the first place, right? This is the part of the loop. Yeah, circuit 11 is the better one, I think. Yeah, the nice thing about it, Avi, is, it's LCR, so perfect overclocks, and it's just easily scalable. Definitely good It'll definitely hold you over until you get a tier 3 rocket and can do the Jupiter space station. And you can start to make these, the planetary gas siphons on a Jupiter space station. This is really, really good. It's different dimensions, so you're going to need a quantum ring and to get power over here, all that stuff, but definitely worth it. Did you use 12 jumper? I mean, I think I've used 11 in the past. 11 looks better than 12 to me, just on cursory glance, but, maybe your experience is different with that. I'd have to, dig in and do the math. Electrolyzing. See, that'll only get you so far, actually, Avi. Like, that is a good thing to have going. But you're going to need more than that, ultimately. I hope Kat's okay. Dude, I love how we made this and then she had to go immediately. No, this will be really nice to get going, though. We've already got power over here. Yeah, we've already got an AT. So all we really need to do is get like a laser hatch. What do we want to give this, chat? I don't want to go super crazy because we do need to upgrade some parts of our backbone. I've been using a lot of these UHV 65,000 amp, which is, I mean, yeah, no, okay, you say Kappa, Rexy, but unironically, I think we might end up doing that in some primary locations at least. Yeah, because that is the highest we can do at the moment, I believe. I don't think there's a 1 million. Yeah, I don't think you get the 1 million until UIV. Yeah, right there. Yeah, there's the 1 million. What's up, the law? How's it going? Monka? No. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Listen, this is TwistSpace, all right? We can handle it. Yeah, no, I like the look of this. I think Kat and I need to come through here soon and start doing some landscaping in this particular area, since we have a lot going on here right now.
I was starting to do that before stream, because I like the space elevator area is driving me crazy, in particular because it's like just halfway there. So I went ahead and made stairs, and that was as far as I could go.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
But I do want to connect up and bring this path back down, and then bring this one down, especially because I'm about to add 2 new space elevators over here. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of work that needs to be done on this side of the base. Aesthetically.
Maybe we'll have a build stream sometime.
Yeah, maybe.
That'll be a super chill stream, by the way.
Mr. Nibbles dropping in the song.
Yeah, living on a prayer. But yeah, Micah, we could put like a really big hatch on it and just I don't even think Kat knows this. That you could take your so Kat, on laser target hatches. This is a feature added in 2.7, which is really nice. Let's say that you want to put a big laser hatch, but you don't want it to use that much energy. You can actually go to the target hatch, and you can right-click with a screwdriver, and you get this little GUI here for amperage, and you can actually change the amperage to like 128, 64, whatever you want. Which is really nice.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That is cool.
So, we could just go ahead and throw like a UHV 65,000 and just cut down on the number of amps or something. Although, let's see, what do we have? No, I'm going to make UEV 16,000. And then maybe we can cut that down to like 1,000 temporarily. Because again, like I said, chat, we need to upgrade the backbone of our laser stuff really badly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and get these going, Kat.
Okay.
And we'll get power to it. Are you just like, well, we built the DTPF. See ya. On to the next thing.
Not so much. I'm like seeing. I don't know exactly what you're doing, but I was like, well,
I'm just giving it power. I thought you might like meet me halfway and like start getting a DTPF recipe going. But she's like, no, I want to do other things.
No, I just came back. I didn't know what you were doing. Like you were over by where was it? Over by like Fusion, and then over by that new area we set up. Oh, it's down. It is down here.
Mm-hmm.
I just got confused about where you were.
Right down here. What does DTPF do? Is it a big EBF? It's like a bunch of molten fluids. But there's a lot of recipes that are exclusive to the DTPF, right? That you can't do with a blast furnace. That's kind of an overall summary of it. But there's some interesting mechanics behind the DTPF. So here's one of the things, chat. If I look at the tooltip, let me see if I can make that visible for you all. There we go. So there are a couple different mechanics, mainly the mechanic that it kind of warms up very, very slowly, like a really slow oven. You don't have to have it warm up. So you can have it run suboptimally, but what happens is that when you have it run 8 hours continuously without stopping, it eventually builds up to a point where it goes from 100% fuel consumption to 50% fuel consumption. And the fuel is the catalyst. That stuff that we were working on yesterday, all this stuff right here. And boy, does the DTPF suck that stuff back up. Like, it is really bad. Like, you definitely run the risk of running out of catalyst unless you've got really good infrastructure for it. And especially when you get multiple DTPFs, like, you really do want to take advantage of that discount. Oh, yeah. So 50% less fuel, 50% less catalyst. And like I said again, yeah, the catalyst is like a pretty big deal. So that's definitely something we want to consider. So here's what you'll do a lot of times is you'll have like a stocking input hatch or something, and you'll have some sort of default go-to recipe that the DTPF can always do in the background. A lot of times that recipe ends up being Hypogen, because you need a lot of Hypogen for stuff going forward, and it's very slow, right? So a lot of times you'll get this stuff passived, and you'll just have this constantly going, right? But then what you could do is you can also have auto crafting, right? And if you put a wet crib in here, the wet crib, if it receives a recipe, it'll actually stop doing the passive recipe and it'll take over. And it'll actually like, so you could use these for auto crafting, but then sort of have them in sort of like a passive, default recipe mode as well. But you have to put in all the corresponding hatches to do all that, get all that done. Now, right now, Hypogen, I don't know if we can really do that right this second. We have to figure out a couple things. We have to figure out how to get like some of these ingredients. Like we have to make a little bit of Hypogen inside the current Mark IV compact fusion because it's kind of self-feeding, this Hypogen. We need some molten infinity. We need some at least prosaic catalyst, which we have. The neutronium and the quantum are a bit of a problem. Neutronium's not as bad because that's just, we've been making a ton of neutronium. The molten quantum is an alloy blast melter recipe. And so, yeah, I think what we need to do is probably keep molten quantum on level maintaining on the mainnet. I think that's going to be the easiest way. Because if you wanted to set up a passive ABS over here, then you'd have to start getting into like some mixing recipes. Like, because, okay, not all these dusts are in the main network constantly. Oh, we got to mix up stellite dust. We got to mix up this, It's kind of a big ordeal. Like, honestly, level maintaining that kind of stuff on the mainnet. Quantum is a really big thing as well, chat. Like, you'll always need quantum. So we might want to do that. So we might actually want to make a second mega alloy blast melter and just have it dedicated to doing molten quantum constantly. That might be a good play. Constant running isn't really a consideration in the books though, right? I think we could get to the point where we could have this running constantly, but maybe we should start doing molten infinity first before that. Yeah. Molten infinity is usually one of the first things you end up going toward. So that uses at least resplendent. But again, Kat, I don't know if we have the infinity beat going yet.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think we do. I'm gonna have to go work on that real quick. I think I've got everything I need. Actually, that probably will only take me like 10 minutes to set up. So. More swell egg first. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Okay, there's the target hatch. Where? Hold on. Where's my 16,384? Where did the UEV? Am I blind?
What?
UEV. Did I not craft one? Oh my gosh. Okay. I thought I crafted something. Apparently I didn't. Okay. Okay. Never mind.
Rex says, so, I edited it, of course.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Our resident Tataki. Yeah.
Mr. Nibbles, if only someone was responsible for bees on this
Okay,
run.
Listen, I need to get back to my basics. Between that, Kat's expecting me to get some stuff done for some of this Infinity stuff. I do need to get back to that.
Yeah.
So we'll let Kat do some Gregging today.
Look at all of this stuff. I was so excited to like make these, but then I can't make any because we don't have we haven't done the shared knowledge. I haven't done any of the research for this stuff, so it won't let me craft any of it.
I can share knowledge.
I'm fine.
You don't want to do magic. Oh, okay.
I just don't want to deal with all the side effects. We'll have to do that like over the weekend, so I have plenty of time to go to the spa and deal with all
the
of
spa. That. Unironically. Yeah, no. You don't even have to do that though. We've got the pure tier.
Oh yeah, that is right.
There's another thing on your list you're forgetting. I'm sure there is. I don't know what you mean. But make the magic rat. What? Mining? No. I don't need to do that. Okay.
Well, on your little solo,
yeah, on the solo one, yeah, that's a different story. Okay. So, Kat, we need to figure out a couple things with the DTPF. Now, there are some things. So we could start passiving Molten Infinity. If I go make the bee, then what you would need to do is take a look at this DTPF recipe for Molten Infinity. We need to make sure that we have a dedicated fluid storage drive for Molten Infinity, because we're definitely going to want that. And then we need to figure out which recipe we want to use here. Now, there's the different catalyst, right? The different tiers of catalyst. We talked about this before.
Yep.
So there's Resplendent and then Exotic and then Stellar. We don't have Stellar, and I don't think we've made Exotic yet, so I guess Resplendent is what we're going to have to use, which is fine. And there's a couple different recipes. One of the recipes is Hypogen, so we can't use that.
Yeah.
It would probably be the Circuit 3 recipe right here, I would imagine.
Circuit 3.
Yeah, I think so. All right, so I'll make the bee. You go ahead and get like the stocking input bus, stocking input hatch, and all that stuff ready to go.
Now,
and
why would we do Circuit 3 over Circuit 4?
Circuit 3 yields better results.
Oh, I see. Yes.
Yeah, the comb kind of acts like a catalyst.
I was scrolling back to page 1 instead of over to page 3.
Okay. Yeah.
So I was like, but wait, it gives you the same amount.
Yeah, so make sure that we have a singular drive, fluid drive for the Molten Infinity. Also that residue.
Oh.
That residue is going to be really important, Kat.
Okay.
What?
Well, I'm just looking at, or you're looking at this page 5, right?
Yes.
This is UX.
Yeah. No, it's like the Nano Forge and stuff like that. Remember it up tiers.
Okay.
Yeah. You're not locked by the energy hatch level.
Okay.
And by the way, I do have, if you want to run the power, I've already got like a little hole. It replaces the high power casing, and I have UEV 16,000 laser target and source if you want to run those, but I can run those as well if you don't want to.
Okay.
I just got to go work on the bee right now.
So. Okay. I'm working on getting the fluid drive set up really fast, and I'll encode the recipe. That won't take me too long to do. I'll probably ask you again what you said I needed to do.
Okay. That's fine. Cosmic, neutronium. All right. Yeah, we definitely have both the bees we need to do the mutation. Good old advanced mutatron chat. Wait, hello? What? Why is that not going in there? Cosmic neutronium, infinity cat. Can I not breed this in here? Really? I don't think it's going to let me. Requires
Probably not.
infinity chest. You stupid.
Greg. That
Greg.
wasn't the test book, though. The test book did recommend that we make one, but I hadn't made one yet.
I had such bad experiences with the infinity chest in Neo Tokyo. Maybe it's better, but when I tried to whitelist storage bus stuff on here, chat, this holds 2.1 billion of 243 item types, but it was kind of buggy. I mean, this was back in like 2.6. Maybe it's better now. I don't know. But need a pattern super glue so I could stop waiting 200 years for graphene. Yeah, once you get a pattern, Kat did the patterning. It wasn't that bad, was it, Kat?
It wasn't terrible, but it still wasn't
pleasant.
That fun.
Yeah.
But graphene does take forever. I forget what we did that finally like fixed that.
Probably something from TwistSpace.
Yeah, I think it was, because it was like once we did it, it was like, holy crap. And speaking of, so I'm making 2 more space elevators. Look at this new twist thing that we get. It's a space scaler.
Yes.
So it's got compressor, electric implosion compressor, neutronium compressor. Like,
so here's the catch with that. There's different tier casing for it. Look toward the bottom.
Yes, I did see.
Yeah, tier 2 block. Well, okay. Oh, I was reading it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
There you go.
I was trying to read for a change. I mean, I don't have to read. It's fine. I don't really want to, honestly, but yeah.
I didn't know you were reading from mine.
Okay. No, tier 2 block unlocks the hip thing, right? Tier 3 unlocks the stabilized black hole limitation, which that one's going to be really nice, but I don't think we get that till UMV, so it's going to be a while, which means we have to do the normal way first.
These are definitely pricey. Because you remember we had to cook these up for the cutting machine.
Only 72. Easy.
Yeah.
Dude, the cutting machine needed like 250 or something. I bet we can make those pretty easily now. I'd still wait till after stream though.
These, yeah, most definitely. We will cook stream if we try to cook this up right now. But this is still really exciting. I think this looks really cool. I want to find somewhere around the space elevators, I think, to put these. What do you think?
Yeah. Or maybe closer to the magic area. Like, that could be a cool looking one.
Oh,
over there.
Yeah. Guys, we were just talking before stream about trying to find something to go over here by the magic area, because we've got this all flattened out. So you're like, well, what are we going to put over here? We have no idea. Those could look really cool. Because we'll probably want a couple of those, right? Because of the different things that they do. Like have one dedicated for compressor, one dedicated for the electric implosion.
Yeah, because it does say use screwdriver to change mode. So it looks like you do have to. However, I think the compressor, well, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I mean, we probably will want at least 2 of these. Yeah, we'll want one for electric implosion. We'll want one for normal compression. Will we want one for neutronium compressor? I don't know. Particle collider is probably something from Twist we'll need. We probably should plan for like 4 of these ultimately.
Yeah, it's like, honestly, like I did set up a mold in the fluid solidifier for, oh my gosh, what do you call those things? Singularities. So if we want, we could just hardcore lean into putting them all through the fluid solidifier and cut out the neutronium compressor, but that's up to you.
Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong, Rexy. We can't do those modes like anytime soon, right? We're just thinking about the future. But yeah, see, I don't know how, because of what you're talking about, Kat. Yeah, I don't know how much we'll need the neutronium compressor part. Or mode. I don't know.
Kraylin said, I had millions of dust waiting to go through my centrifuge on Orproc and made a twist centrifuge, and now I am caught back up. That seems insane.
It's stupid.
It is disgusting how amazing that is.
It's such a cool feeling though.
Hey there, Orange. How you doing? Orange says, yeah, 4 is enough for your run. Well, that's good to know. Thank you, Orange.
4 would actually look pretty cool over there.
Yeah. Like we could do 2 on this side and then like 2 on this side. Kind of like help mirror what we've got on the other side with the ateliers.
Yeah. I'm liking this.
We're cooking, chat. We are cooking.
What am I?
Ziggy's in a very playful mood today.
Oh gosh, our kitten chat. He's been going buck wild the past couple days.
He woke me up today nibbling on my fingers because he wanted food.
That's not food.
I was like, no. All right. Let's see. You said I needed UEV.
Yeah, 16,384 is what I made.
384.
There should be a source and a comma.
I always forget that.
Nope. That's not how commas from numbers work.
I was wait.
Okay, there you go. There we go. Sorry. Sorry.
It's fine. Just laugh at my expense. Totally cool.
Sorry.
All right. So I take it this is where you want the power to go in?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I was just trying to do it kind of close to the AT.
All right, got that there. Blade says, good news. The mag matter script is running, but it's stuck on idle. Like I have less than 10.
Gosh, I wish I could help Blade because I did set that up one time on Neo Tokyo, but I remember nothing about that. I remember just having to I had not had much experience with open computers. I was just trying to learn how those different blocks even worked in the first place. That was a pretty intense time. All right. Infinity chest chat. Let's get it. By the way, if you're just joining us, we are trying to make an infinity chest to make the Infinity Queen. It requires an infinity chest as foundation. Which is fine. We can do that. Mag matter. So mag matter is something that you need in UEV-Age. It's kind of like the backbone for a lot of UXV parts. Where is it? Isn't there a quest for it? I thought there was. Anyway, if you look at a motor, it's this it's like a fuzzy CRT TV, right? That kind of thing going on. You need a lot of mag matter. And so mag matter is like this fluid that has this really weird thing that you have to do where it outputs different fluids and different amounts, and you have to guess what to put back into it based on what pops out. It's super weird. It's one of those things that I didn't even know how to even approach automating this thing. I was completely stumped. So I just looked for the open computer solution. I don't know. I mean, I feel like this one was too hard. It's static, not fuzzy. Well, you're very passionate about this, Blade. Interesting. All right.
I think that's a great way to describe it, though. The fuzzy.
Fuzzy, that's what I'm saying. Yo, what's up, Patch Guy? Hi there.
Yo.
Even the computer solution hardly works. Yeah, I think mag matter. I mean, I don't like it. I mean, I would love to see that kind of be approached differently. But I mean, is there anybody in, are there any Stargaters who are like, mag matter, that was really cool? Maybe. I don't know. No, mag matter is different from MHD CSM. MHD CSM is magnetohydrodynamically constrained star matter. And so this stuff you make in the implosion compressor with different nanites. Yeah. But they're both used in the UXV parts, so they're like very, similar in that respect. That is really dumb. Okay, thank you, Jumper. How are we doing today? We're doing good. We just got the DTPF. Cat's working on getting some power and some automation for it.
Just got power set up, so I was about to start looking at where I set up, AE stuff.
You know what's funny? I remember when we made this in Neo Tokyo, and I was like, "Oh my god, look how big it is! It's crazy." But because we've been playing with TwistSpace stuff, I look at it like I was approaching over here, and I was like, "That looks kind of small." It looks small. Yeah,
on Neo Tokyo, this was massive, but now it is like not that big of a deal.
Like, oh, okay. DTPF waiting room. Yeah. No, we're gonna have more waiting rooms as time goes on. But you know what? At the same time, we got a lot of stuff going on.
But we do plan, like, I know we've talked about like putting more like over this way, but didn't you like kind of wall share these like on top as well?
You can do on top, you can do behind, you can do on the side.
So, I mean, it could end up looking like much larger by the time we're done with these.
It definitely will. Yeah. You're right about that.
I actually think this looks cool with the base, how you did that.
It's perfectly average size. Okay, I didn't mean to hurt the DTPF's feelings. Okay, yeah. All right. I take it back. Oh, there's our infinity chest. Noise. Again, I don't know. I don't know, chat. Maybe we should use this. Maybe I should try to use it over an ore proc. I don't know. Again, I had bad experiences with this. Has anybody else had good or bad experiences with the infinity chest? It was just kind of like when I tried to do storage buses on it, it just kind of bugged out. I don't know. I kept having to fix stuff with it. Maybe it just doesn't like whitelisting. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, thank you, Kraylin. True. All right. Put that underneath. And I think we should be good. And we'll keep that off. All right. Infinity B. Aha. Wait. Why is that Infinity Catalyst? What? Oh, because it's less than 1%. I guess even with the maddening frames, it didn't mutate perfectly. Dude, I'm gonna have to get my Bealyzer out. Crazy. Okay. Let me go put these 3 drones through this thing here. Yeah. How do you keep a chunk loaded the entire base? So in GT&H, there is server utilities that's kind of baked into the pack now. You do have to go turn on some configs for that, though. There's a server utilities.cfg file that then allows you to load chunks, but you just claim them via this method. I mean, this is very similar to what you see in like a lot of FTB packs and other stuff. So yeah, we keep them all loaded. We got 1145, quite a few.
You did just give a great reminder to chunk load the DTPF.
Oh, hey, I didn't know we didn't have that. Okay.
Yeah. Oopsie.
All right. Okay, let's see here. If we can fix this, chat.
Place.
Oh god, cosmic neutron, dude. What?
So I did see that we could do cosmic neutronium in here as well.
Dude, Benny's breaking my balls here. Yes, we can. I don't know if that's really something we should worry about right now, but we could, if we set some kind of passive recipe in the DTPF in the near future, We could always do like autocraft recipes for stuff like that. Just an easier way of getting cosmic neutronium.
I mean, are we gonna try and like level emit the infinity?
I think we just, if we're gonna have infinity going passively, again, you want this to warm up. It takes 8 hours to warm up. So
Jesus.
you just want something going all the time. So we just need to decide, like, and infinity is a pretty good one.
Yeah.
To have going.
That is pretty good. We'll just, I guess, just leave this one as a dedicated infinity.
Yeah. And we can change it later, you know. If we get to the point where we can start doing hypogen passively, that'd be really, really good. Again, because the hypogen is very, very slow. Okay, chat, I think we got it now. There we go. That one was a little too cantankerous. 43 UEV coal casing recipe started. Yo, good luck, Rexy. Good luck.
That is awesome.
That's a big one. Yeah, we got that going yesterday. UEV coal casing, which you know, we tested out the UEV motors on that, and it was like 37 seconds with the current power we were giving it. I think we're giving it 1024 UEV. So not too bad. Not too bad. Let's see, Kat. I'm gonna.
Well, hold on. If we are having this just constantly go, then we shouldn't have a crafting input buffer.
Correct. You'll need stocking hatch.
Yeah.
Stocking bus. Yeah. And you can color code them together. Remember?
Yep.
So you'll probably want that to be like. I don't know how much it's going to matter, but if we want to be like smart with our color coding, just use white, I guess, which is like the lowest priority color.
Okay.
Oh, yo, Blade, you got it working. Good. Good.
Yay, Blade.
Who's talking about red wrenching? There is no red wrenching here. By the way, the law, you're using the wrong emote.
Oh yeah, that's right. We have a red wrench.
Vastly superior red wrench emote. Just saying. Just saying. No, I used red wrench. Show me the clip. Show me the clip. Yeah, that's what I thought.
You were so funny.
I'm dumb. Forgot to set which side. Oh, the Redstone IO. Gotcha. Yeah. It happens. Pretend it's red. Oh no, Jumper, you're not subscribed. You don't have the red wrench version. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's like I don't remember. Is that one set on the sub?
I guess so. I mean, you can only have 5 non-sub ones, so yeah.
I hate that. I wish I could make more like for everyone to use.
Mm-hmm.
Twitch is mean. We still have to figure out how to get emotes and stuff on YouTube.
I feel like that's tied to the membership stuff, which we have to sort out. Because, I mean, chat, our YouTube channel is like fully monetized and everything, except for the membership portion. Not that we're like looking to get a ton of memberships on there necessarily, but it's just weird that functionality didn't kick in for us when it should have.
Yeah.
So we have to deal with YouTube support. Oh boy. Can't wait to talk to bots all day.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we keep putting it off. All right, let's see. This needs just the excited.
And Cat, I'm going to try to get like, I don't know, 32 plus infinity bees in here. Hopefully that'll be enough.
Okay. Wait, hold on.
Ask a bot to talk to the bots for you. Dead internet theory is real. Oh god. Don't make me despair.
Okay, baby.
Yes. Hello.
So, do I have the correct recipe that needs the exotic catalyst? No. This is.
You need. Okay. We're gonna do the resplendent one.
Do you remember what page that was on?
Like one of the first pages. Right?
4. But that one's without the comb. And and this one's with the comb, but they both give the same amount of infinity.
I'm seeing circuit 3 with resplendent catalyst.
Gives 144 molten infinity.
Yeah.
But this one will also give 144 with resplendent without a comb.
Well, first of all, it's more resplendent catalyst.
Yeah.
So one's better with the catalyst. And then it's also like twice as long.
As fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
No, the comb's definitely better.
Well, that's why I'm trying to talk out and figure out which one we should do. But yeah, I was so confused when I was looking at it. I was like, but wait. All right.
I'm wondering if I should put the infinity be in the space apiary. Yeah.
I mean, you might.
I'm gonna have to replace the other one though, because the problem is we don't have enough liquid DNA to support multiple space apiaries at the moment. Yeah, I think I am going to do that, because I think diamond's going to be a little bit less important temporarily, at least, if we're making infinity this way instead. And we do have 109 million diamond right now. And we still have diamond bees inside the map, so.
So should we make like another super stock replenisher, but set it up to main network to bring in the infinity catalyst and the infinity comb?
No, I don't think that's necessary. Those types of things are not going to be like things you use for auto crafting much. You know what I mean? I mean, you could do that if you wanted to. There's no harm in doing that.
If you don't think I need to, then I won't.
I don't think you need to.
Okay.
We might with future ones though. So maybe we do want to set up a situation where we are providing that stuff through Super Stalker for passive DTPF things, because there will be some instances where we do want to do that. So for instance, like the Hypogen. The Hypogen's a really good example of this, because what is the Hypogen going to need? It's going to need molten neutronium, molten quantum, molten infinity, all of these things which the main network might need for auto crafting at any one point. And then suddenly the system's like, oh, you're missing this when you try to do a craft. So I see us doing passive DTPF stuff in the future where we do want to use the Super Stalker or Super Stock.
Yeah. With main. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going to call it a Super Stalker. That's not the name, but it's what I keep wanting to say. So,
I mean, it's close enough. Super stock replenisher, super stalker. I think people know what you mean.
Hopefully people don't mishear me and think I'm saying super stalker, and then I'll have to explain.
Yeah, that's just awkward, babe.
It's very awkward. Yeah.
All right, so let's see. Super stock. Super stalker, super talker.
Yeah.
All the things.
Okay, let's see. Base apiary, Diamond Bee, you did well. We gotta replace you. In fact, though, I'm gonna go get a chest. Compressed chest is fine. And we'll put other bees in here. Eventually, I want to get multiple space apiary modules, chat. Here's the problem, and something that maybe I even try to fix this today. The problem is, I've talked about this a little bit before, but it uses 100 liters of liquid DNA per parallel per run. And so this runs at 256 parallels. That's 25,600 liquid DNA that we need every 5 seconds. Now, I believe that here's our current setup that's making the liquid DNA. It's a single centrifuge. And then we are using a bacterial vat with, I don't know, some random petri dish that's making this stuff that you then centrifuge into it. I think one of these is just not enough, though. So I actually might need to come back to bacterial hell over here.
Oh no.
And I know. And get this done. Yeah, I probably need to do that. Ah, God. Let's do it. TPS is not happy with this craft. Uh-oh, you're putting your system, pushing it to its limits.
We can make a twist vat very soon.
That is true.
It is this tier, but I don't think...
Yeah, that's biosphere.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be like something we want to focus on like right away.
I think it'll be good for like Xenozine especially.
Yeah.
What are we missing here? Let's see, glass. Probably do the neutronium. Glass, tier 7. Okay. There we go. And we don't need the radio hatch on this one. Makes it pretty easy. Do we have any more of these Petri dishes? 446. I think we do. Okay. Okay. That'll do. And this literally just takes sugar and water. Yeah. Actually, are we having sugar issues?
Are we?
So sugar is being made over here. And I did notice that oxygen is like not on a lot of the time. Yeah, we've been using Swede. By the way, I don't know what the deal is, but whenever I try to put more Swede inside of this, it's like it just voids it. It says that there's 1,049 capacity left. Let me try.
That's a little weird.
Let me try that again. Let's order like 1,000 Swede. American General is having sugar issues. I mean, listen, it's in freaking everything. It's annoying. Okay. What if I turn this off? And then... there's two different ways that you can put them in here. You can use that inventory mode, right? Turn it back on. Look, the number's going down. Chat, why is that happening? It's like it just ate up my seeds. Anybody see that? It happens if you have over 1k seeds. Then why does it tell me that I can... So if I wanted to put more seeds in this, I just had to put a different type? Extreme industrial greenhouse. God. Reading. Oh. Uses 1 liter of Weed X 9000 per operation per seed if it contains more than 1,000 seeds. Otherwise 1% of your seeds will be voided each operation. That's so stupid, dude. You know what? I bet the biosphere won't do that.
Exactly. I was just about to say, you should just go to the biosphere, babe.
That's what I'm talking about. That's pretty good. Almost makes me want to like build one of these just for sugar. But I don't know, like, can you space pump oxygen? I forget. Yeah. No? Oh, yeah, you can. Okay. We don't really need sugar for oxygen going forward. Maybe I just have this go for a while. And then, if that like temporarily solve the problem. We could level limit one of these for sugar eventually. I don't know. But, let's see, chest. Let's get a compressed chest over here. Pop those in there. Yeah.
So how do we want to handle the infinity catalyst? If this is going to be constantly going, we need to have the infinity catalyst
That's a
constantly
good point. Maybe because, well, sorry, I'm thinking. I think in Neo Tokyo, I actually did do a local electric implosion compressor.
Yeah.
I don't think that'd be that hard to set up over there either. I mean, it's very small. Maybe we should just do that.
Yeah.
Level limit it to keep, like, I don't know, 100,000 in stock on that subnet or something.
Electronic implosion.
Is the space pump really shit for anything that isn't hydrogen, deuterium, or tritium? No, it's good for other stuff. No, it's definitely good for other stuff. I think you might be thinking about the gas siphon, Mr. Nibbles. The planetary gas siphon. The space pump is amazing for a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I can show you what we got going at the moment. Obvious solution is a farm manager with 50 sprinklers and 100 time wood clocks. Chat, by the way, speaking of farm stuff, I was on Potato Stream. We were talking about, IC2 crop upgrade for GTH. And apparently
Yes.
Cobra has been working on it.
Oh my God.
I did not know. Yeah. And then somebody, I don't know how much this person knew. I forget who it was in the chat, but they seemed to think that Cobra would be finished with it by June. Now, don't take that to the bank. That's just hearsay, right? But I can pull this up. This is the official CropsNH GitHub. I can give you all the link to it as well.
I'ma die. I'm so excited and happy about this. At the same time, I put in all this work for the IC2 crop tutorial already.
Oh. Well, I mean, we don't know if that's going to be in 2.9, Kat. I mean,
okay.
But this is, definitely a thing that's been being worked on.
I am very excited to see what's going to happen with this. So, do you think I should need one of these EICs over here?
I think so. Yeah, because you can just multi-amp patch it.
Okay.
And I think it'll make those, let's see, Infinity Catalyst.
Nova being worked on, aka hasn't been touched in 2 years.
Well, see, you know what? I was looking at that and I saw that something got updated 6 months ago. I don't know.
Dribble says it was updated 4 days ago.
Yeah, maybe parts of this are misleading. Maybe there's something in here that's been more recently updated that we just can't see. Oh, by the way, Kat, the Infinity Catalyst and the Implosion Compressor, at UIV, so just 4 amps of UEV, it 1 ticks the catalyst. Yeah, so 1 electric implosion compressor is definitely going to be enough.
Okay.
Just finished an oil berry farm and would love a crops update. Yeah, Spartan. What's up, by the way?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of IC2 crops at all. I think everybody here knows that. Yeah.
Which is why everyone names their crop bot after Vin to force him to farm. There's an area of interest in the Discord for IC2 crops. Yeah, there are people that actually really like IC2 crops, and they can be really good if people just will put in the time for it.
Just because they can be really good doesn't mean that the system is good. So. Alrighty.
I'm very curious to see what Cobra has got planned.
Yeah. Listen, Cobra helped me through my first plat line.
Cobra's helped a lot of people.
I have faith. All right.
Need 4 more of these.
Chad, I'm just working on a quad bacterial vat. Hate that I'm saying those words, but here I am. For the liquid DNA, so that we can have a couple more space apiaries, because they are really, really useful. I don't know how much the centrifuge is going to be able to support, though. We can upgrade the power on that, though. Yeah. How much? Yeah, we could piggyback off of this UHV. Yeah. Let's see. UHV superconductor. Oh.
What?
I need to move these. Gosh dang it. So you making a EIC, Cat?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Trying to get this going.
It'll be really good to get that going. I guess it'll be a really good test as well to see if our like plasma generation and our catalyst making is good enough right now.
Yeah.
I do have concerns about the plasmas.
Flower request?
Huh?
Sorry, I saw a patch guy say something and I got distracted. You finish what you were saying, and then I'll talk about that.
Well, I was just talking to you that I'm concerned about the plasma generation. Because we're literally using one Mark IV to do all of them at the moment. It's definitely not ideal.
We did talk about how we needed to start working on another compressor. I thought you had cooked one up the other day, like a second one. Did you not?
I did not. So I think you were busy cooking up the DTPF and stuff, so I didn't want to try to throw in a compact Mark IV in there.
Yeah.
Which is fine. Like, I'm glad we did the DTPF today. I mean, that's way more exciting, so. But yeah, we probably are going to have to make more compact very soon. And again, the annoying thing is that we can't parallelize between them until we get the proxy, which, you know what? You know what? We might be able to force this, Cat. Here's the deal. Okay. We have to do a couple things before we can afford the proxy. Kat, do you remember, like, I keep talking about the proxy. Do you remember, like, how amazing this is? Like, what this is for? If you don't, that's okay. I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Not off the top of my head.
So the proxy is what you can link to a wet crib. And you can have one master wet crib, and then you can have all of these proxies linked via data stick, and they'll act as that same wet crib. And so you can put as many proxies as you want into as many multis as you want that are all linked to that same crib and those same recipes.
Yeah, that is quite nice.
Why not subnet plus advanced stocking input hatch? It's probably possible for the plasmas. I don't know if there are any recipe conflicts, Rexy. If there aren't any recipe conflicts, then because we've been having to do that for several different parallelizations and stuff around the base. But I think we're close enough to the proxy that I'd like to get it. But yeah, I mean, Kat, we're going to use that all the time. Like, that's what's going to allow us to have multiple mega alloy blast melters going off of the same crib, all that. There's two things that we have to get that we don't have access to yet. One is the energized tesseract, which is laser engraved from a raw tesseract, which, guess how you get the raw tesseract?
In the DTPF.
In the DTPF, yep.
Yeah, I've already got that recipe right here.
Oh, hell yeah. Dude, Cat is on it. Hell yeah.
I've already seen several instances where we need the raw tesseracts. So when I saw this, when I was looking through the DTPF recipes, I was like, okay, time to pin this one.
That's something that will autocraft on mainnet and possibly level maintain. But for now, just on demand.
Okay.
We will need a ton of that stuff later, though. So that's that portion. But then here's the other half, Cat. Dimensionally shifted superfluid. This stuff is basically like the new lubricant. When 2.6 moved over to 2.7, there were a lot of recipes that previously used lubricant that then moved over to the shifted superfluid. So it's more of like an end-game lubricant. And the way you get this stuff is, well, you guessed it, the DTPF, right?
Yep.
But not only that, by the way, this stuff is super expensive. Jeez. But not only that, you also need this stuff, stabilized baryonic matter. How do you get that stuff? Well, it's a byproduct of Tier 8 waterline. And the way we get Tier 8 waterline is, again, the DTPF, because you need these different quark catalysts, which you can only make via the DTPF. In fact, yes.
I did see that we have a new waterline thing coming up soon.
Mm-hmm. So that's gated by the DTPF. So you need these empty quark release catalyst housings. Thankfully, with the waterline, you do get these back. So you don't need to keep making these endlessly unless something goes wrong with your setup. Let's see. Yeah, so you have to make them this way initially. So we need all these quarks. And I think the way we get these is through the cyclotron. And I don't think we have any of them right now. Yeah, we need to get this going. All right. I'm going to pin that as well. By the way, Kat, we actually have the ability to make the pulsar, the compact fusion looking cyclotron, the big boy.
I know we talked about that a couple times, and then we decided to just keep putting it off.
Yeah. Well, the main thing I was worried about was the there's this casing, these coils, which require neutrons, which you get through the normal cyclotron, but it takes a very long time. But as it turns out, we've had that going the whole time. We've got 12K, which is enough. Yeah, Blade remembers. Yep. But no. Thankfully, we can actually make that if we want to. So is it a priority? Not necessarily, but just something noteworthy. Okay. I'm gonna stop fluid auto outputting that. I'm gonna get like a really big input hatch. UV maybe? Yeah.
Oh shoot.
Y'all are multi-block smart. Is large sifter machine worth getting an HV? I think it is. It's a really good complement to any war proc that you might already have going with like steam multis. I think it's worth it. Also worth it if you got bees going, because you end up getting a lot of those purified ores. That purified crushed ore. Okay. Chat, let's see if I remember how to automate this thing. Wireless fluid detector cover. Which we put here. We make up some BS frequency. Like that. And so if it goes over 1,024,000, then we're going to send a signal to the super tank that we're going to put below here. Dude, we've got so many super tanks full of garbage in here. I feel like there's something else I need on the input hatch. Oh, fluid regulator. Right. And we'll set that to like, I don't know, 10,000 liters per tick. 20,000? Nah, 10,000. That's fine. And no need for machine process because we're going to use the, oh God, what is this thing called? Shutter model, shutter module cover. Here we go. Don't have B yet? Okay. I mean, it's definitely something you'll want eventually, Jumper. Hey, Nikki, what's up?
Hey, you.
Working late night, need a distraction? Well, we are here to help, hopefully. Good to have you.
You're welcome, welcome.
I'm in bacterial hell. Such a great place to
Your
be.
favorite place.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
So you did get the Infinity Comb going, right?
Yeah.
I don't see any in the system yet.
Give me just a second and I'll go check.
I mean, I can go take a look.
Yeah, go check the space apiary. Maybe I forgot to turn it on. Very well could be.
Trying to figure out epoxy right now.
Oh, let us know if you have any specific questions. It's like, no, you just passed a cat. I think it was off.
Oh, you did put it right over here. Okay. I was like, did we move it?
Yeah, I just forgot to turn it on. Okay.
Okay. No, that's fine.
There we go. Hey.
Very nice. But all the rest of these are pumps, right?
Yes.
Very cool. Yeah, I've got to move. Well, move. I've got to go ahead and start thinking about the next set of space elevators. Do we want paths that go in between them? Or do we want to just endlessly go?
Like, I don't think we need paths in between.
Well, I mean, it might be nice to have like a space we could do like a hedge, like in between them. But I don't know. What do you think?
No. I mean, I think that sounds nice. Listen, I'm all for more aesthetics around here these days.
Okay.
I know we've been dropping the ball in some respects. I know I haven't done much in the past couple days.
Not personal dimension. This is all above ground.
You would think it might be because of how flat it is in some spaces, but no, we've got like a lot. Like this is a more recent thing for like end game stuff. It's really hard to not go flat in the end game. It's really hard. I mean, we're gonna see what we can do.
So much space,
but yeah.
So I did go through here and flatten out all this stuff just so we could do like our DTPF spam and has plenty of space for space elevators and stuff. But yeah, up here towards the front of the build, there's a lot more going on.
More contour.
I'll show that off really fast. We've got like a whole city here that we've been trying to build. Still needs a little bit of work, but we started over here. Got like a basic little farm and set up. But it's been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed us like building this world. I think this is my favorite, even more so than Neo Tokyo.
Yep.
Jumper does have a good point. A good amount of outside machines won't the rain make them explode, or some multis ignore rain damage. Yeah, you do have to worry about machines and rain, but we turned off rain.
Yeah, what
we don't want to deal with that.
What is it? Game mode, weather.
Please don't accidentally turn it on.
No, I'm not. I forget. Do weather.
Yeah, Rexy
cycle.
said it.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do it. Don't worry.
Don't do it. We'll have so many explosions.
That would be pretty funny.
It'd be like, okay, back up.
Absolutely. Not even a question.
All right, let's go take a peek. We've got another slash clear moment. Oh my god, that was so funny.
Dude. That was
everyone was trying to tell you, stop, don't do it.
Oh my gosh. That was pretty funny. Toggle downfall. No. Absolutely not. Okay.
Where?
So I need some reservoirs. And then we need a stocking input bus. Circuit 1. Actually 2 of them. Let's make a bunch more. And then output hatch, right? Oh, we already got the output hatch, right? Okay, that's basically it. Not too bad.
Jumper, oh god, would have been another command failure because of me. you would be the command.
I was trying to remember. I was like, was that jumper? Yeah, okay, yeah, it was. Yeah. Listen, no, I only have myself to blame at the end of the day.
Yeah, like we've had really, like, I guess, bad luck in builds that we've done where we end up in pretty biomes, but they rain constantly, and it's like we enjoy the rain, but we don't want it raining all the time. And especially in this one, because we really wanted to have, because we're doing TwistSpace, there are a lot of cool multis that we really wanted to feature above ground.
Mm-hmm.
So we were like, let's just go ahead and turn off rain so that we don't have to like cover with glass or anything like that. But that's what we did in Neo Tokyo, like when we did our fusion rings. If you guys have seen the clip.
No, I don't think we did. I don't think we did turn off weather cycle on that. I had to put like little like glass covers over all the energy hatches.
That's what I was trying to say, babe.
Yeah.
Is in Neo Tokyo, we didn't turn off rain, but we would cover things with glass. So like when we had the fusion rings, we have a clip on YouTube, well, even on Twitch, of Ben trying to like set them up, and he didn't cover them in time, and they started catching on fire. It was really, really funny. And then he had to go feed. We had the Botania thing. You called it Bozo the Clown. You remember this, babe?
Oh yeah, Teru
Bozu.
Teru Bozu, yeah.
And if you feed it sunflowers, it'll stop the rain.
Yeah.
But it doesn't last very long.
Yeah, then the rain started like a minute later. I'm like, you useless freaking clown. Why is this not forming, chat? We got a maintenance hatch up here.
Why is this not working either?
Well, your stuff's not working.
Yeah, I'm like trying to pull in stuff from the system. Like I've got mainnet set up here.
I wonder if I need a radio hatch anyway, even though I'm not using it.
Kraylin clown show. I'm just in snow biome because of humidity. You know, were you trying to think of humidity for like farms and stuff? Like crops? I would choose a jungle biome over no, because then you've got the snow wolves, and those things are vicious. Theme stuff. Yeah, no, that's a really good point too.
Yeah, there is some command hatch guy, but thankfully there's a game mode for it as well. It's good. I don't know why these aren't forming. We got radio hatch, we got maintenance, we got energy hatch, we got stocking. Do I have to have an input hatch? Even though we have the reservoir hatches? That'd be really dumb.
Casually using 48,000 spiny metal nanites to craft cosmic circuits. That's insane. Huh. In other instances of Minecraft, I always, some reason, had lag fest in jungle, so wasn't chancing it. I wonder what would cause that. That's very interesting. Has anyone else had an issue with lag issues in the jungle?
Do I need output bus? There's no way, right?
Oh, you hear about the vines? Yeah, I guess because they're like trying to grow all the time. That actually does make a lot of sense. There are a lot of biomes. Let me go grab this because I was looking at this when I was working on the IC2 video. For biomes that are good for that kind of stuff that have high humidity. This doesn't look right. I think there's something going on with the GTH wiki right now.
How much RAM? I've got 16 gigs allocated on the server, but I don't think it needs that much. Probably no more than 8 or 10. I am so freaking confused, chat. I don't know why this is not for... so it's neutronium glass, which is HV glass. Yeah, we got HV energy hatches. Does it not like the... There's no way it doesn't like the reservoirs. Those should be fine. This is... Oh. Oh. Never mind. Where's the... There it is. Oh.
So,
I put an input hatch instead of an output hatch, by the way.
Oh,
yeah,
that'll definitely do it.
Yeah, yeah, you know, that'll do it.
And whenever you have time, I think I'm going to need you to come take a look at what I did wrong with this.
Whenever I have time.
A problem. I set up a hub over here that's connected to main network, and then I connected the hub to a connector that is set up next to the Superstock Replenisher,
yeah, which have been working, right?
Yeah, but nothing's going in, and we have a ton of this stuff. So why no go in? Oh, do I need to put the storage cell in this?
That's probably what. It has no storage cell. Yeah. Okay. Just put like a 16,000 K, and it should be fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you figured it out yourself.
I kept trying to go back and forth, and then I just saw the in here that little drive thing, and I was like, "Is it in this over here?" Sure enough, it was. So yay, we figured it out. But yeah, Jumper, I did post a list of biomes that were recommended for like high humidity kind of places. But yeah, that's definitely something to keep in mind with the vines. I would not have thought about that. I'll have to also mention that in my tutorial video. That one and that one. Yay! Okay, it's working. And drag this in here again. Fantastic.
All right, chat, I think we should be good as far as fluid goes. What's the stuff called again? Barnarda something or other. 2.8 mil. Yeah, so now the bottleneck is going to be the centrifuge. So we're making 8,362 liters per second. We need something like 5,000 and change per space apiary. So this is not going to cut it anymore. I can snake over some UHV. It's probably like the simple short-term solution. Yes, this is 64 amp, right? Yeah, no. So we should have the power to do that. Hi there. What's up, Azuna? How you doing on this Tuesday? Azuna, we got a DTPF. Cat's underneath it right now, doing some
shenanigans.
Shenanigans, yeah, accurate. Let's see. HV energy hatch. It's Tuesday. Yes. Is that all you have to say? It's Tuesday. Don't ask me any more questions about how my day is. Well, I hope you're getting by fine. Oh, not you too, Blade.
Oh no.
Oh, hydrate. Thank you. That's a really good idea.
I'm hydrating with tea. I went up earlier. I went and got some Earl Grey as well.
Yeah.
We're
doing good. We're doing good.
Yep. Ziggy is like so full of playful energy today. He was like throwing a fit when we started stream and was like trying to like tear things up. So I was like, okay,
Jeez,
I need to like step away.
Yeah,
and
you had
deal
to
with
step
this
away for a while.
Yeah. Well, I was like, okay, while I give him some attention, I'll like fix some tea real fast. So, but he was following me around, still nipping at me. Like he really wanted attention.
It's crazy. Chat, look at that. 20,000 liters per second. So that's enough for 4 space apiaries at 256 parallel. That's pretty good. So I might be able to get the diamond bee back. I'm not in a huge hurry to do that, but yeah.
Jumper says he will never meow from hell, you know, the redeem, because he's saving for the Vendesk comeback.
Okay, maybe sometime I'll bring that back. The joke was always on you guys, though, because if somebody would hit it like an hour into stream, I'd be standing up. And they would have me sit down. And I think they wanted me to do the opposite. But I was already doing that, so. Alright, we got the bee problem solved. By the way, how is Infinity Comb doing? 111,000. Okay. I think we're doing pretty good. Yeah, it's like what? 150 per second? Something like that? Yeah, not too bad. By the way, oh yeah, I think it was Mr. Nibbles. We were talking about the space pumps. You know, a lot of them are really good. You know, Radon, 256,000 liters per second. That's pretty good. And keep in mind that these are the worst version of the space pump. So eventually we'll be able to do more parallels with the higher space pump tiers. Nitrogen is really good, by the way. 7.1 mil per second. What's another one? Tritium, yeah, it's good. Fluorine is really good. 7.1 mil per second. Unknown liquid. That one's pretty good. Xenon is 64,000, it's okay. Sulfurics, 3.1 mil. Ammonia. Ammonia is pretty good. And methane, yeah. And deuterium. So yeah, not too bad. We're definitely going to have more space elevators for space pump stuff in the future, but yeah. Kat, I need to step away for a minute. I'll be back. You need anything?
Okay. I do not.
Okay.
I am trying to get this like level limited because I don't think that we should just have this like constantly going and run through all of our Infinity Catalyst dust. I mean, maybe we should. Is there anything else that we use this for? We do use it in like bacterial vat stuff, but I hope to God we don't have to do much more with that crap. I mean, I feel like maybe I should hold on to some Infinity Catalyst dust. I don't want to use it all. You use some for optical boards. See, I'm glad you know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Why is this not working all of a sudden? Got the recipe in here. But it's not going. What is that thingamabob? What, the rainbow thing? The Infinity Catalyst? I mean, I have it set up the exact same way as I have these other ones. Oh, this is the electric implosion compressor. It is really nice. So much better than a normal implosion compressor. And they have like another electric implosion compressor that's like earlier. I think this one was is this one Twist? No, this one's not Twist. I don't believe it is. But we're about to get access to a Twist one called a Space Scaler.
Yo, Chachava, what's up?
Hey there, how you doing?
Thank you for the raid. Y'all playing GTH, Minecraft? What y'all up to?
How was your stream? Thank you for the follow, Critical Jess.
Yeah, we are playing Greg Tech New Horizons Minecraft mod pack. If y'all are familiar with it, we're in like the UEV-Age. We're like super into it. I mean, we started this playthrough in like April, so we've been going at it for quite a bit. We just got our DTPF. This is kind of like one of the, if you've seen multis from GTH before, by the way, this is probably one of them. This is one that gets memed on a whole lot because of how ridiculous it looks.
It's awesome.
But yeah, Cat here is awesome. And yeah, Cat here is working on kind of automating it right now. You were playing GTH. Okay, right on. A little behind you.
Very cool.
Hope you all had a good stream. Hope you all had fun. Yeah, thank you again for the raid. But yeah, we just got this rolling, and yeah, Cat's working on some automation stuff down here to finally get this thing going. We're trying to make Molten Infinity with it right now. Just like this recipe. We worked a lot yesterday on these catalysts, which you basically need for all the DTPF operations. Like you look at all these 87 recipes, almost all of them require catalyst, which is a bunch of plasmas from fusion rings. Is anything not working, Kat, or how's it going?
Yes, I did need you to take a look at something.
Okay, what's up?
I set up all of these to level emit the other day. I'm trying to work on level emitting this, so it's not just going to run through all of our Infinity Catalyst stuff.
Sure, yeah.
But it's not working, and I'm not sure why.
Oh, you got 4 BBF set up? Dude, that's awesome. Yeah. You should be set for steel for a little while at least. Okay, so why would that not be working? Okay, first of all, can we see the recipe? We can, okay. And 10 million's a lot, by the way. 10 million is way too many.
I said 1 million.
That might even be way too many. Like you probably don't need more than like 100,000 maintained here. You had the batch size set to 2 million. So here's the thing. I don't even know if we have that much Infinity Catalyst dust in our system. Yeah, we don't. Yeah, or rather, you don't have enough provided in the stock replenisher, right? You only have 5 million of that provided. So I would do, I mean, you had your batch size bigger than your amount to maintain. You generally don't want that. Like I would do like 20,000 at a time or something like that.
Really?
I don't even think you need this many maintained either. Here, let's start out with this.
See, I would think that you'd want the batch size to be more.
Why would you need a buffer of that many? Is kind of the question, right?
Well, so in my mind, my logic is you have the batch size bigger, so that way you have a nice buffer before you have to, like, between what you make and what you need to maintain. So that way you don't have to constantly cook up more when you go through that. Does that make sense? You'll have more time before you have to cook up more.
I think for something like this, though, like I do agree with that philosophy on some things. With this, that's just like a simple 1-to-1. By the way, it's working.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, thank you.
Like I don't think we need more than 50,000 maintained at any one time.
Okay.
By the way, if you don't recognize some of these multi-blocks, anybody just coming in here, yeah, we do play with the TwistSpace add-on in this GTH run. So like this, for example, the laser engraver, which is off, by the way. Why is this off? Laser engraver's off. Okay. And then the mixer as well. That's also from TwistSpace. They're basically just like higher end versions. So I mean, you know, you get things like in the UEV-Age, you get like this laser engraver right here, which is really good. But if you want to scale this up, you do just have to make more of them, because they don't scale up that well as far as power goes. They scale up okay. But yeah, TwistSpace makes these very, very expensive multis, and it's just kind of a different progression style. We're having a lot of fun with that, though.
All right, let's see. I think we're about to start making stuff with the
DTPF's turning on for the first time. Yeah. Let's go.
Let's see. We've got that set up. We've got the docking input hatch.
Were you going to color the hatches?
Oh, no, I totally didn't remember to do that.
I think we agreed, the sort of like the lowest priority. Oh yeah.
Yes. Forgot about this.
There we go.
Thank you. You beat me to it.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. There we go. Let's get it.
And here we go.
Boom. 40,000 liters per second. Damn. All right.
Let's see.
I hope we can make enough catalyst to support that. Oh wait. We didn't change the screwdriver, the target hatch. Yeah, so right now it's doing UEV 16,000.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we need to lower this for sure. Like 1,024. Something like that. Yeah, we don't need that much passiving. In fact, the main purpose of this is not even to like make infinite, like we don't want an insane amount of infinity. So much as we just want to keep this thing warm, right? Okay, so that's 11,000. That's a little bit more manageable. By the way, dude, the light up coil thing with the DTPF now, Kat, look at this. Look how freaking cool that looks.
Let me get back up there 1 second. Yes. I love it. Yeah,
and it's off
I'm
now.
a big fan.
Why is it off now? Because we don't have enough catalyst. Okay, we gotta slow our roll on this thing. Yeah.
Oops.
We do not make catalyst quickly enough. How about we just start with 64 amp even? That's crazy. And again, so this is one of the things I was worried about, Kat. The fact that we don't have enough catalyst to support that for just one, we have to really up our game. And I think the main driver of that is, well, we might have to up what we're doing with these twist multis in here. Like, I don't know. So far, I'm not convinced about the whole idea of not using the plasma mixer. How goes DTPFing? Well, we got it on for the first time. But we ran out of catalyst. So it's a mixed bag at the moment. Okay, we've got all these plasmas in stock. Okay, so plasma production's not the issue right now, at least. It is literally a mixer throughput issue. Now, we did just blow through all of that catalyst in an unreasonable way. So we'll see how it goes in just a minute. When we get more like sustainable energy. Multi-blocks always confuse me. Separate parts. Oh, sorry, I'm not sure I know what you mean, Jumper. Is the epichlorohydrin going to make me pull out my hair? Okay. I mean, it's a little gnarly. I won't lie. Yeah, EV, epichlorohydrin, tortipoxid. There's two different ways that you could do it. If you have glycerol, then you might be wanting to use the glycerol, right? That's usually from like biodiesel byproduct. But unless you've done biodiesel, you probably don't have that. In which case, I would recommend, which circuit is the best? I think it's circuit 23. Yeah. Sodium hydroxide, propene, chlorine, water. And so you definitely want to take that salt water and you want to electrolyze that back into the sodium hydroxide and the chlorine. And then hydrogen is just kind of like a byproduct. I'm still avoiding epoxid. It's not that bad once you get it up, but yeah, you're going to need a couple LCRs. It's a little weird. Oh yeah, and you do get hydrochloric acid back as well, which you can probably put back in here somehow. Let's see. Oh, and by the way, I don't like the bisphenol A. You can do the bisphenol A. I much prefer the circuit 24. So you're taking phenol, you're taking hydrochloric, which, you know, you kind of got from making the epichlorohydrin earlier, right?
Hey there, Summer.
Hey, what's up? Let's see. Yeah, this recipe right here, this is your epichlorohydrin, hydrochloric acid, phenol, which you're going to need. You know, you might be getting that from benzene or oil distillation. And then acetone, which you are going to have to make separately. This is kind of the other half of the whole setup. And acetone, I like the acetic acid method a whole lot. So calcium dust does not get consumed. So you just need to make acetic acid, put it in an LCR circuit 3 with your calcium dust. And acetic acid is just oxygen, ethylene. Or there's a more basic recipe with carbon dust, hydrogen, and oxygen. But yeah. Writing this down. Hey, yeah. Check the, like, especially the YouTube VOD, you know. It'd be easy to scroll through if you missed anything. Yeah, let me know if you have any other questions, but those are my kind of go-to ways to do it. Yeah, and yeah, it can definitely be confusing on that front because there's a lot of different ways to go about it, right? Yeah, no problem. God, I really enjoyed the Earl Grey for a change.
Right?
Nice.
It's so nice. Well, so it kind of looks like we're just going to leave this alone because it's going to have to cook up more of the catalyst stuff.
Yeah, well, it's actually very close to getting the resplendent catalyst done. Actually, it's about to turn back on in a second. We were just giving this thing way too much power. Okay, there we go. Now it's back on. It's still doing like 18,000 liters. See, for a passive thing, I feel like that's just too much. Yeah, and then it runs out of catalyst.
Mm-hmm.
We're going too hard on it.
Going too hard.
I'm just gonna turn this down to like 4 or something. Here's the problem though. You turn down that amperage too much, and then you want to do like a, you know, a better recipe, or like you want to do an autocrat recipe, and then it just ends up being too slow. So
yeah.
Man, I don't know. We might just also not be in a place where we can have this thing on all the time at the moment either. Time for 1 amp. See, here's the problem. You put it at 1 amp EV or UEV, and then all of a sudden, let's say you want to do some hypogen, right? Well, that needs 800,000 EU per tick, right? So,
S2's got a good point. Is batch mode on?
Batch mode is on, but I don't think that's gonna matter with this. Yeah, I mean it's just gonna do the same amount regardless, right? You generally want batch mode on. Now that amount might be a little bit more reasonable. 1,440 liters per second. Maybe. Now see, then it's back off, dude. Where did I put this thing at again? 16. I guess we can go down to 4, but then that's only like UIV. We might just have to... I don't know. I'm like not impressed with the throughput of these twist multis, which is a crazy thing to say, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think what we might need to do soon, Kat, I'll tell you what, I'm going to turn off the passive molten infinity for now. So I'm just going to right click these stocking input hatches and bus. I right click them with a soft mallet. That should turn them off, right? Does that turn them off? I feel like it does. Yeah. Yeah, batch mode doesn't affect power draw, just recipe time. Exactly. Yeah. So we might just have to treat this like an autocraft machine for a little bit. So Kat, let's get mainnet up here and a wet crib, right? Or are you off doing something else?
Well, I was trying to work on this kind of thing, but
wait, what were you trying to do?
What you're doing? I was trying to get Molten Infinity visible on mainnet.
Oh, you've got the outputs of the DTPF going back into the blue, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
I think we probably want them to go into main.
Yeah, that's probably better to just do it that way than have it set up over here like this.
Okay. I'll let you work on that.
Yeah, it won't be hard to fix.
Don't know what it is, but wet crib gives me whams. Okay. Which sounds better, wet crib or cribus? I think they both sound awkward and weird. But you know,
I think I prefer cribus over wet crib.
Maybe we'll say cribus.
He's been naming everything wet crib in the system, so I've just been trying to go back and name everything wet crib as well.
Well, I was trying to figure out like what the meta naming is these days, and I had like 2 or 3 people in a row come in here and call it a wet crib, and I was like, well, okay, maybe that's what people call it now. I don't know. Wet crib gives me the ick.
The ick.
Would you rather we call it a moist crib? We can do that instead. Whatever makes you comfortable, chat. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we do have some ads coming over on Twitch. You won't miss too much, but I'm just going to take a look at our cyclotron, see what it's doing right now, as far as these quarks go, because we definitely need these in the very near future. For waterline tier 8. Moist critical, yeah. As a parent, all cribs should be dry. You know what? That does sound responsible. I can't argue with that. Okay. Do we have a bunch of this hydrogen plasma in the system? We do. Okay. Okay. So maybe... Yeah, I'll tell you what. Let's get some flux cable right here. And then let's put a stocking input hatch here. Okay. And then we're going to do circuit 3. We're going to take away unknown particle for now. And then we're going to do hydrogen plasma, right? And then output, yeah, just outputs, that stuff. Okay, there we go. All right, so, I mean, that's definitely going to take some time. Because these are all like 1% chance. And it's doing 4 amp ZPM. We could beef that up. I'm just going to leave it, you know, like, we'll probably work on tier 8 waterline tomorrow, I would imagine. I might have to do, or sorry, tomorrow, next stream, which would be Thursday. So I might do some research between now and then on like what the best solution to tier 8 waterline is these days. I did one on Neo Tokyo that I liked. I was inspired by what Average Greg Tech Player did with arcane pedestals. Sort of like determine an order for it was like a set order that you always did for the quarks that you would have to like input, the quark catalysts. But yeah, he used like a bunch of arcane pedestals, and then you would kind of send them down the line via item conduit. But apparently there's like open computer solutions. I might look into that instead. Everything going okay, Kat?
Yep. Everything should be fixed. I just got the Molten Infinity and the Dimensionally Transcendent Residue set up on main network.
Sweet. And then we just, oh yeah, and you've already got output hatch. Perfect.
Yep. Like I said, it wasn't much to like fix this.
We might want to move this subnet stuff over just a bit, because we're gonna want a Cribus probably right next to this output hatch on mainnet, right? For some auto crafting recipes.
Yeah,
I can move it if you want.
Right. No. It really doesn't take much to do. It's fine.
Okay. Because yeah, one thing that we'll want to do for the waterline tier 8 is make those quark catalysts. Whenever I get those quarks, and those are all DTPF recipes. Yeah, they kind of look like this. There's 6 of them. You know, up quark, down quark, the other quarks. I forget the other ones. Spin quark. Wait, what? Oh, I used to know all this garbage. Charm quark, strange quark, top quark, bottom quark. Okay, yeah. Don't some of these have to do with spin or something, chat? I don't know. I used to be a pretend layman knower of physics. But quarks can have spin. Oh, okay. There was that one Ferengi named Quark from Deep Space Nine. About all the quark I know.
That's past anything I know for sure.
I didn't really watch much Deep Space Nine. I actually wasn't a big fan.
Yeah, I didn't get into Deep Space Nine either.
Well, they were like always at the same space station, except for like some episodes where they, you know, flew around the spaceship. But like, you know, part of the joy of Star Trek was like the exploration factor.
Yeah,
not like
really
watching
fun.
People faff around in the space station lounge every day. You know. Least favorite Star Trek.
Was it like Space High School or something, in the hanging out in the cafeteria all the time?
Well, okay. No, that's Star Trek. What's the new one, chat? Academy that just came out. We don't talk about that one. That one looks like a total disaster, dude. It doesn't even look like Star Trek, man. None of the stuff in the past like 10 years really feels like Star Trek. Dude, I watched a little bit of Picard and I was just like, what the hell? What am I watching? The 4 right. Wait, no. The 4 lights meme came from the Next Generation Conquers. Unless they did something else. But that was originally based on a Next Generation episode, right? You send off? Was it Spart? Okay, yeah, I didn't watch any of I heard season 3 was the better one of Picard, right? You enjoyed it, Mr. Nibbles? Fair.
Right,
yeah, I was gonna say Below Decks is that's been around for a while, right? I don't claim to be really like in the super know on any of the new stuff. It just doesn't look interesting to me. Was a great dude, Spartan. I need to watch all the Stargate stuff. I haven't watched any of it. Yeah, we've had that conversation.
Mm-hmm. It needs to happen.
Yep. Can you give me advice? Yeah, what's on your mind, Neonia? Deep Space Nine. No. It was the Next Generation. I think it was season 6. With the Cardassians. The 4 lights thing. That was a difficult. Yeah, watching Picard get tortured like that was pretty difficult to watch. Patrick Stewart killed it though. Bring it up till the replicators
get me. Funny, Mr. Nibbles. Mission Nibbles also says, for Stargate, I highly recommend starting with the movie, but then kind of disregarding most of what happens in it. Dude, the movie was so good.
Okay.
Ben really needs to watch that.
Noted.
And I think you'll like it because, oh God, why am I blanking on his name? He is such a good actor. You loved him in The Blacklist. Bader.
Oh, yes, Bader.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh,
Yeah,
he's in that?
really
Okay.
good.
All right. Well, I'm sold now.
Yeah, like I said, like because it's got Spader, it's like got your gold seal on it.
Yeah.
He loves Spader.
And Fran, thank you for the follow. Don't laugh. Don't laugh at me.
That was just so funny.
What's the best time for me to move to Pocket Dimension? Beginning of EV era. I tell you what, I do recommend moving to the PDIM in like phases, in the sense that it's not really going to work out that well for you until you've got power, AE2, then you start moving machines. And I would kind of do it in that order. If you're looking at how to approach the move, I would definitely say power first, and maybe in conjunction with a little bit of AE2 to kind of help manage that. Of course, you're going to need a little bit power to power AE2, right? But I remember when I was starting to move into the PDIM, I did like, benzene large gas turbines and trying to set up like an actual, main power spine and stuff like that. Just take your time, try not to rush it, because it's definitely a time-consuming process, the move, and easy to get overwhelmed with that. I would actually like, in the transition, you might even want just 2 separate AE2 networks. You might want one in your overworld base, one in your new PDIM base, and just kind of slowly move stuff over. Michael Shanks with a Spader impression? Interesting.
We'll have to look at that.
Interesting. All right, Chad, what all are we missing for the Sword of the Cosmos? Yeah, I'm moving over to it, Kat.
Oh my gosh, I'm excited.
Yeah, well, don't get too excited. I don't know how long this is all going to take. That's a lot of stuff. Okay. Starcaller. Superpowered Mjolnir. How do I supercharge that? Oh, it's a... Oh, okay. Oh, you take the broken. Oh, okay. Pretty sword. Which one? Sword of the Cosmos?
Dude, it is so good. Cool.
What, Sword of the Cosmos?
Yeah, I love the Sword of the Cosmos.
I mean, yeah. It's pretty good, as in, like, it'll one-shot anything. Yeah, pretty good.
Epic.
Pretty good.
All right.
Current PDM plan is to wait until I have enough infra to crank out AE2 components so I can go all in on AE2 from the get-go. That does sound like a good plan. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, turtles?
Heyo.
EV base constrained to a whole 4 chunks. I don't think that's the norm. That's impressive.
Yeah.
And Mandolin, thank you for the follow.
Thank you so much.
What was on your mind, Kat?
I was just going to say I'm working on getting raw tesseracts encoded and putting it in the crib.
Nice. Okay, yeah, because we'll need that for the proxies that we talked about earlier. Mm-hmm. Also, we're going to need that for all the UIV parts in the next age.
Ooh.
That's going to be a whole can of worms. Thanks for the advice in your videos. Yeah, no problem. Wish I could deconstruct old laser hatches. What? You mean like get your parts back and stuff? Yeah. We actually have a disassembler from TwistSpace in this, but it's so freaking expensive.
Yeah. We're holding off on it until I have Harmony.
Yeah, I think that's what we were.
Yeah, Annie Pendragon was like highly suggesting using that for the Eye of Harmony.
Well, it makes a lot of sense because you switch out parts and then you end up never using those casings again. But there's like a lot of really useful stuff in those. So that makes a lot of sense. How far is EOH from now? So that's a UMV and we're in UEV right now. So that is like tier 12, and we're in tier 10. So quite a bit away, I would say. I mean, it's post Godforge. Godforge is at the end of the next tier, UIV. So yeah, we got quite a ways to go. Let's see. Terra Blade. Oh, okay. Yeah, lots of arcane infusion stuff. I think I'm gonna start using the Disney Castle for this.
I'm excited to see that get used more.
Yeah, it's not the fastest thing in the world, but especially when it involves stuff like the Sword of the Zephyr, which are these sort of like recursive crafts or like these nested crafts. It's really handy for that. Magic Matrix. There we go.
I think it was broken at one point, but I think Ben's got it back working again.
It was actually an update. So there was some update in TwistSpace that broke it. And then I updated again, and then it fixed it.
And then it fixed.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. Well, Mixian. What's up, by the way?
Heyo.
Yeah, so it is all good now. Let's see. Skullfire Sword. That is... Surprised we never made that. There we go. Okay. Fiery Sword. Oh, that's easy. Yeah, quite a few shape crafting recipes. That's kind of why I'm standing here right now, chat, so I can put them inside our Extreme Crafting Center. How big are your nodes in the castle? They're not the greatest, and they're also not consistent. So yeah, they're between like 75 and 79, which is not ideal. Also not like horrible, my understanding. But yeah, I mean, we're not getting great feeds from this. Actually, I can change this out for double UHV. Let me do that. UHV superconductor. At least I think I can. Back in the form still. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, so max parallel 8. I don't know how fast it can go. I haven't thought about this multi in a very long time, so I don't know. I don't really know how good or bad this is, but let's see. UHV 64 amp. Apply to that. And we're using a little EU P2P over here. Little EU P2P never hurt anybody. Right. Wait, was that? Don't sleep on quantum rings? It is true. They cost 1,000 EU, I believe. So in the EV-Age, that could be pretty pricey. If you can afford it, though, it is really good. Just make sure that you do not try to send... So if you have like a, kind of a complex A2 network and you have a subnet for P2P channel delivery versus your mainnet, don't try to send subnet across it. Unless something got fixed with that recently. I haven't tried it recently, but when I tried it in 2.6 or 2.7, I think it's 2.6, it created very, very awful lag with A2. It was really, really bad. Subnet's fine since 2.8. See, okay, I was wondering if the changes to 2.8 kind of fixed that. All right, I mean, hey, Mr. Nibble says it's all right. Worth a shot then. I'm too old. Outdated knowledge.
Old man.
That's right. Yeah. All right, what else we got? It's still not registering the fiery sword. That's weird. Hold on. wonder if it's an NBT data issue. Let's see. That was part of the Skullfire sword, right? Yeah. I think we can fix this.
Hey, I'm so sorry, but I had to step away for a minute.
Okay.
Do you need anything while I'm up?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
All right, 1 second.
All right. Chat, I think that should fix it. Let's try again. Yep, there we go. All right, what else? Draconic Staff of Power. That one's probably not easy. That one is not easy. Okay. That's a lot of stuff. Okay. Yeah, Cat did not. Let me make sure Cat. I don't think she encoded any of this stuff. Yeah, she did not. Olge mentioned. Yeah. Still can't P2P from P2P. Are you talking about like channels over P2P hurdles? Oh, I see what you're saying. You want like P2P. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can't nested P2P. I don't think you'll ever be able to do that with applied energistics in any version. All right. Let's get this recipe down. Dude, Extreme Crafting Center definitely coming in clutch for this stuff. Oh, yeah. Need more patterns. Chat, wasn't there some, like, functionality in the terminal that let you, like, automatically put patterns in the blank pattern slot? I was looking for that the other day. I don't even see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Okay. And then we need Sword of the Wyverns. That's another one. Shovel of the Wyvern. Pickaxe of the Wyvern. And then I don't know if we know how to make these bound things. Yeah, I don't think we do. Okay, so we need... Ooh, weak blood shard. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Well, we could do the binding ritual. Let me pin these. These weak blood shards are really annoying because you need some to get more going, basically. Let's see. Imbued slate. Let me see if I can make like a ton of these. 200 or something. Yeah. Never saw that button? Yeah, it's really nice. It's right there. Yeah, it's right in front of my face. I was looking for it over here next to the blank patterns for some reason. But yeah. It's over here. I'm pretty sure that's in normal terminals as well, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's in the normal terminals as well as the wireless. Okay. And what else? The sword, right? Yeah, bound blade. Okay. I don't know if we actually have a circuit 11 over there either. No, I don't think we do. Okay. Let's get an input bus. HV is fine. ME interface. Okay. Let's go over to the blood area. Chat, actual use for the bloody hell. Imagine. Incredible. Yeah, we got 1, 6, and 2. Okay. There we go. This is going to be Bloody Hell Circuit 11. Okay. There we go. This should be good. And then we should be able to do all these recipes. We do have plenty of blood shards right now. Okay. Yeah, I probably shouldn't worry about that too much then. Don't need the life essence because we already get the life essence in the Bloody Hell from this guy right here. Which I really should make an infinite blood orb to put in there, but I don't know. It's been fun. Let's see, bound shovel. I'm gonna have to check the recipes on those things too. Jeez. So many nested crafts in this. And those are all circuit 11. Okay. Having a GTH reality check with clean room? Uh-oh. What's going on with your clean room? Storage bus on auto crafting something for shards? Maybe. Yeah, you know, I mean, there's probably like... Could you do like, you know, always keep a certain amount supplied, right? Maybe you could use like an Ender IO crafter or something. Yeah. By the way, these stop crafting. Why do these stop crafting? Something's broke. What's going on? Oh. Is this blocking things? Oh god, this recipe, dude. There's something wrong with this recipe. This always causes problems. The scepter stuck. I don't even know how to get that out. I think I had to like break it last time or something. Which unfortunately means I need to bind this again with a memory card. Which also means I have to remember which V relay. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, because it doesn't really show. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. I've got 6 V relays here. And then we've got 4 arcane assemblers. What do the other 2 go to? So the scepter was in there because of this craft right here. There's some use for this or something. I don't remember. But I kind of want to just take it out. Because it causes problems. There's a way to... There's a workaround for that. I forget what it is, though. I need signs for the relays. That would probably be a good idea, right? Sure. Yeah, we're probably going to break something with this, but I don't know. We'll figure it out in post. So let's bind... Do I have to shift right click? No. Yeah, shift right click. And then right click. Yeah. Shift right click. Right click. Oh god. Not the advanced. Advanced doesn't work for this. Cost more than the assembler can provide. That actually might be what is going on with that. Yeah. Okay. Alright, well... Whatever we broke with these other 2, I don't know. Whatever. That's fine. By the way, let's go put these crafts away. There we go. You just increased your power gen by 100-fold. 100Z average to 12Y. I have no idea what that means. I'm sure it's amazing, though. Okay. So pickaxe of the core. Looks like that's craftable. The shovel is not. The sword is. Okay.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. Just need to work on the shovel here. We're having magic problems.
Delightful.
Yeah. Is fine. Okay. That should be everything. Okay. Can we make a Draconic Staff? No. Wyvern Energy Core, Draconic Energy Core. You didn't encode this stuff, Cat? I'm surprised.
Yeah, I was going piece by piece.
Okay.
This little alloy plate.
Sure, we'll figure out what broke 200 hours from now. Yeah, basically. That's how it goes, Cascade. Yep. Catch a reading. Since Vin isn't reading, can you tell him the other 2 relays probably went to infusion wand charging?
Well, he caught it.
Infusion wand charging. Oh yeah, one of them has to go to the terminal, right? Here, we'll put a sign for that one too. We'll put a sign for this. Arcane terminal, right?
Why is it disconnected?
But then I'm still missing one. Oh, you're talking about the infusion claw? No, we're actually doing infusion claw over here, like this. However, there is another infusion claw on the base. Over at Netherite Line. I bet that's what that is. Yeah. I can get over there. But the funny thing about this is this hasn't been working for a while anyway, so. Every now and then it just stops auto-crafting for some reason.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know if it's like the server update that messes with it.
Yeah, server restarts just don't like maybe it's like mid arcane infusion in the middle of a server restart and it just doesn't like that. Because the other infusion claw that, you know, we don't use all the time for auto-crafting, that never breaks, ever. So, yeah, I don't know.
So, I don't know of a good way to do the Tesseracts. Because we also need the Resplendent Catalyst on it. And that's on the DTPF subnet.
Yeah, we'll just have to make the catalyst visible to mainnet then.
Okay.
It kind of makes sense for mainnet to be able to see it anyway.
Only the Resplendent, or should I work on others being able to see it as well, like other catalysts to be visible?
No, all the catalysts, I would say.
Okay.
Yeah. There'll be all kinds of different things that we need to autocraft on mainnet that we'll need to be able to see it. So, but I was trying to think, like, you know, should we just do the storage bus interface thing like we have before, or the super stock replenisher?
I was gonna do earlier was just set up the storage bus.
Yeah, let's just do that
interface.
Let's just do that, and if we run into problems with it later, we can change it.
Okay.
So with a NOT gate from actual start signal. I mean, I never needed that before with the... I'm not sure how that would work. Timer with the NOT... Oh, I think I see what you're saying, Rexy. Yeah. I mean, the way I activate the redstone on the infusion claw is not with a timer, but remote comparator. This has always worked for me in the past, by the way. So you get the little crystalline spider eye, and you bind it to like the first pedestal, like the first outward pedestal. And so when it detects an item there, then it sends off the redstone signal. And like I said, like this, we did this in Neo Tokyo. This never failed. I guess there could be something wrong with it current days, but I don't know. Okay. Yeah, we need these energy cores. But yeah, Chad, tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Thursday, I think will be Tier 8 Waterline Day. I'll make sure that I get some stuff prepared. Because I would really love to get that part done. Because once we get that done, that opens up quite a few recipes, including the proxy that we talked about before. So yeah, once you're able to make this superfluid, I mean, we could look at like all the different recipes that require the superfluid. Like it's a lot. All that Dyson stuff. This restriction coil, tier 3, this is going to help our this is going to help the knack fuel situation a lot. Allow for additional overclocks. That's going to be huge. You know, obviously we need it for all the UIV parts. What else? Space elevator motor Mark III. So that's going to allow us to make the larger space elevator, Cat.
Yeah, we definitely need to do that.
Yeah.
I did, you know, we're 2.5 hours in and we still have to build some of those other things that I did before stream.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
We've got the new TwistSpace ore factory. We've got 2 more space elevators.
Well, let's prioritize the ore factory because that's exciting.
Yeah,
that's
I think so too.
Oh, dude, do you need this stuff now for the proto-halconite? Or was that always the case? Dude, the end of UEV into UIV is definitely like a big difficulty jump. But yeah, there's our crafting input proxy. Perfect engraved Lapotron chip. Whoa, what is this? What does this do? Ultimate energy flow circuit. Huh? What does that do? Want some advice that would help with that? Wait, which thing? This does not have any uses. I mean, that's kind of disappointing. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Oh, the difficulty jump. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a journey. It's going to be a journey.
Disclaimer, it's not useful advice. Red fringe.
Oh, that's really good advice. All right. What do we got going on here? Oh, we should do a Cribbis over here. Do that. Let's copy this.
Oh?
It's just because I picked up one of your schematics. That's all.
Oh, okay.
No big deal. Okay. And turn that back on. Perfect. Did I make... I don't think I made these recipes yet. Okay. Or did I? Oh, I did. Yeah, they're right there. Okay, never mind. Okay. See if we can craft this now. Stellar alloy plate. Okay. Almost there. Dude, I forgot. Did you do a lot of this encoding for this stuff last time, Kat?
Oh, yes.
Okay, this is why I don't remember any of this.
It's a lot of fun, isn't it?
It is a journey.
That it is.
You know what? We'll do 64. Yeah. Ending 1. There we go. Oh, the DTPF trophy? Oh, that's a good question. Did you get one, Cat?
I don't believe so.
Okay, everybody stop what you're doing. There's a trophy involved.
We know how much Ben loves his trophies.
Okay, turn this off. Yeah, Cat, get your trophy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wrong spot.
Crap. I do that all the time. Like go one pass where I want it to go. Looky there.
Wow. Oh, it's got infinity coils as well.
Yeah, I was just noticing that. I was like, is that because we had infinity coils? Will it change when we upgrade?
Dude, imagine if you put the awakened draconium coils instead. The trophy is basically taunting you, being like, you got the chump coils.
That's so funny. Dude, no, that is pretty cool. We have almost 4 million molten infinity.
Pretty good.
Can you believe that?
Pretty good. But is it cooking consistently?
Yeah, it's like been nonstop going.
Okay. So here's a cool thing, Kat. I mean, I just ruined it by breaking the controller, but get your tricorder out and take a look at the controller block, because you'll probably want to look at this regularly. So see up there, it says fuel discount.
Okay.
So that will very slowly crawl up to 50%. Right.
Yeah. You see it like slowly going up. It was at 0.09. Now it's at 0.11, 0.12. So, I mean, we've got a pretty big like drive for the infinity.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Again, we'll eventually want to passive hypogen instead, but we got to do a couple things to get there.
I've also got everything programmed for the Tesseracts. I do need to name this. I'm going to name it DTPF. I don't think we need to say anything else other than that, because we've only got one DTPF right now.
What is this, chat? Can't extract ingredient. Drop of molten samarium. What?
Oh, by the way, your pip is missing.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Took it off to. What is going on with molten samarium?
From the super stock replenishers, is what Rexy says.
But it said can't extract ingredient.
But it's obviously like extractable, isn't it?
I'm pretty confused.
Yeah, it just cooked up a bunch.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Can't extract ingredient. Molten drop of... Now it's saying, like, it's always half. Look at that. What is this? Dude, I've never seen this before, by the way. Like, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this means. Okay. Are we storing it in a drive? Or something? No. Okay. Oh,
Dargo said, I had that problem and it was because AE was reading my ingredients twice. That's interesting.
So we have it in... Oh, it is reading them twice. Oh, no. Yeah, you know what, Rexy? Yeah. Kat, did you just set up that... storage bus thing, right?
What, down here?
Yeah.
This?
Yeah.
This has only got the fluids on it. Like the catalyst.
Okay, these can't be bidirectional. These all have to be extract.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah. And you also need to whitelist something like some dummy thing. If they're gonna be empty.
I did it again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you all, chat. You all kind of helped me diagnose that. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Wait. You've got the catalysts on the blue side. Doesn't mainnet need to see them?
Mainnet was seeing them. Oh, maybe they were seeing them because of my snafu over here.
Mainnet seeing everything because storage bus empty. Yeah, you got to be very careful with these.
Yeah, no, it's just me being a blonde.
No,
okay.
You're fine. I'm saying that like in general.
Yeah. It's been a while since I set these up, so I really didn't remember it very well.
And then we can just put like molten antimony, something random on there. There we go. Okay. And then catalyst. Yep, there's 4 million drops of the catalyst. I think it was reading 8 million earlier. Yeah.
Okay.
And now, okay. Okay, I think we're good now. Have more osmium ingots and osmium dust thanks to the combs. Yep. I totally hear that. I think we had the same thing happen at some point, Zargos. Yeah. Alrighty. Now, Draconic Staff of Power. Aha. Alright, so we got that part done. Kat, I mean, do you want any help? Like, I know there was some other stuff you wanted to get done. Like, do you want me to help you with the ore thing, or?
Well, I just pulled out the ore factory.
Okay. Here, I'll come out there with you.
I think we were going to set it up over here.
Mm-hmm.
I remember where this control block needs to go.
I'll work on power because there is like kind of a nearby power tunnel.
Okay.
Yeah, that we're using for like the industrial matrix and or the whatever this thing's called, integrated assembly matrix.
Take one of those. So you said this was 13 wide at its widest?
No, I was talking about the height.
Oh, okay.
You'll just have to place it down and kind of eyeball it.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
In fact, I'll wait till you do that before I try to run the tunnel.
15 wide.
Actually, I might run it directly from the DTPF area.
Really?
Yeah, because it's like right over here. Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll be fine. 19, 15. Do one there and there. And I don't believe this has any like requirements for glass.
Yo, good night, Blade.
Yeah.
Enjoy your pillow punching.
However, he doesn't pillow punch anymore with his wife.
Oh, he doesn't. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, probably a good idea.
Probably get a lot of strange looks if he did. All right. Here we go. Do you like the placement of this, babe?
Would I like to what?
Do you like the placement of this?
Oh, do I like the placement? Let me get a projector real quick. Yeah, I think that's good. I mean, you know what's funny though is it could probably actually like technically fit. Like
up here
as well.
Yeah. So it's up to you. I mean, we were talking about like putting trees over here.
I don't know. That might be too cramped at the same time. Yeah. Okay. I think I want to do one thing though.
Okay.
I think I would like a little platform or something. Here, let me remove those real quick. And expand 1. Set 2, 4, 3, 1. Yeah, let's do a little platform. Sorry, I need to go a little bit further with it. My bad. There we go.
I was trying to do something when you did that, so. Okay, I think that'll be fine.
That way we can kind of, you know, make this look cooler later, instead of just flat on the grass.
All right.
Can the energy hatch go anywhere on the high power casing, I guess?
I haven't even looked at those requirements just yet.
Let me see.
I really hate this. Like,
it's like right next to the controller block. Okay.
You be stealing on my blocks.
Me?
But it's okay.
Oh.
I just pulled out.
My magnet's been acting really weird lately. Like I can't turn it off.
Yeah, you were like you had to put it in a bag, didn't you?
It didn't even work. Being in the bag. Like it's like my item dislocator was just perpetually on, even if it said inactive.
Really weird.
Even if I put it in the bag. So yeah, I don't know. Really fun to hear and watch while doing algebra, dude. Hell yeah, that's awesome. We try to provide a decent background noise for your second monitor viewing.
We really enjoy being second monitor content.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. You know what? I'll bring it from this AT instead. Okay. 370. I expand like 60. That air. Hello.
Hello.
That worked out pretty funny.
Perfect timing. Okay.
Fifth monitor foe. What you got? You got 5 monitors? You're rich.
Wow. That's awesome though. I am getting like just basic looking area set up in here. Meltstone. Oops. It helps if I spell it right. Why can't I type?
3 are work monitors. Oh yeah, I hear that.
113913.
All right, Kat. I'm running 16,000 UEV laser, but we're gonna have to like toggle that down some.
Okay. Whatever you want to do.
Oh gosh, dang it.
Iridium.
Three, if you count my phone. Yo, what's up, Ooey?
Hey there, Ooey. Yep.
I had two desktop monitors until we started streaming, and then I really felt like I needed the third because I run everything on my end. And Yeah, especially for streaming. 3 monitors is really nice. When I'm not streaming though, 2 is fine. All right, let's get a little bit of cable going on here. We'll go right here. Should be good. Laser mirror. Bring this all the way over. Probably right around here, something like that. Oh, I'm out of laser vacuum pipe. And then we got the target hatch to put in whenever Cat gets the multi-assembled. And then we'll hook up our... Okay, I do have some things I want to test with this multi when we get it going. Mainly... Okay. So the main thing you're supposed to put in this thing, chat, is like the square blocks of ore. I don't know if it works with raw ore, and then I don't know if it works with purified crushed ore either. Like, it might just require the just straight up block of ore and not be able to do anything else. In which case, you know, I won't be able to bring literally everything from ore proc over here. But, you know, probably most things. But if it did the purified, that would be really cool. I guess we'll see. And yeah, chat, I guess I should specify again, this is another TwistSpace multi. This is like the integrated ore factory from Vanilla GTH, but seemingly way more powerful. Yeah, so normally you get this right here. And you generally have to make several of these for whichever like ore process you want. Like, do you want mass rate centrifuge? Or do you want, you know, ore wash, thermal centrifuge, you know, things like that. IOF only works on ore blocks, so I wouldn't be surprised if this was the same. Yeah.
Energy or exotic?
Well, we'll find out in a bit. Everything going okay on your end, Cat?
Well, it popped up saying, oh, maybe we ran out of high power casing. Did we?
I mean, we might have. Yeah, we did. I mean, that's easy to craft.
Sorry, I thought we had everything still cooked up. It was all cooked up before stream.
There are a lot of different things that use the high power casing. The DTPFs used it. So.
Oh yeah, that is right. Let me double check everything else, make sure it's all here.
Yeah.
Molecular coil. Yeah, we should have everything else.
Oh, yep, there it goes. And there it is.
Dude.
Nice.
Awesome.
All right, let me put in the energy hatch. And then, Cat, I guess I'm trying to think of what to do first. Well, we need to provide a stocking input hatch from mainnet with lubricant and distilled water, I think, right? Or does this not need the distilled water? It might only need lubricant. I know it needs lubricant.
So it looks like the energy hatch is going to go.
Yeah, I got that part. Yeah.
You got that part?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
And then where this robust tungsten machine casing is your input hatch.
Okay.
But then all of our other input stuff and output stuff is going to be on the very top layer.
Okay. Yeah, kind of the IOF is like very similar in that regard. And yo, Zero, what's up?
Hey there, Zero. How you doing?
Well. We're putting down some more twist multis. Just got the DTPF today. Got a lot of cool stuff going on in game today. I hope you're doing well.
Let's see.
Draconic staff not crafting. Go check that real quick.
Set directly to output bus.
Oh, it's just really, really slow. Wow. Okay. You can't multi-amp patch these, can you? I don't think you can. It's pretty brutal.
Smokeass, how long have you had this world, by the way? Because I'm at EV having played 70 hours.
70 hours is really good for EV.
Yeah.
Especially if you have good infrastructure. No, we combined have like 2,400 hours in this. Been playing since April.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe we're coming up on a year.
Yep.
Barton's like 70 hours for EV.
Yeah, that's not a long time at all. Like,
yeah, that's pretty good.
If you sped through it and didn't get proper infrastructure, I'm not making accusations, dude, but yeah, like, hopefully you got good infrastructure. Because you might have to go in and fill a lot of gaps if you kind of sped through the ages. I speak as somebody who did that exact thing.
Yeah, we did.
In their first playthrough, so.
We completely shot ourselves in the foot. Like, we ended up just giving up on that run and starting over in another one because we were speeding through it too much.
But, definitely things you can go fix, right? If there's anything. But 70 hours is not long at all. Which is funny because that is a long time for any normal game, right? But, okay, Kat, can we just put like the stocking input hatch and then just a normal input bus, output bus? Because I just want to try something. I want to test something with it.
So what? Put like the input bus here, well, the input hatch there, and I guess we can like put the other stuff close over here. We want an output bus and a regular stocking input bus.
No, just do a normal input bus for now. Like I said, I just want to put something in manually, and I want to test it out with this. I'm curious if it'll do anything other than the normal ore blocks. Doing Kim and Uni, hope I can get to EV in a short time. Well, it is one of those things where, like, especially once you get to EV, you definitely want to take your time.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely not a race at that point because infrastructure is the name of the game.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be faster to set that stuff up instead of starting a new run? Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Like, if you sped through things too much, then I think what happened with us, Callie, is that we just lost interest at that point for a while. So we actually stopped playing GTH for a while. That was also a really early date. That was like 2.1. That was quite a while ago.
We had to learn a lot between those, and thankfully you found Threefold and I found a Diddy SB videos.
Yeah, all that stuff helped out
a lot.
Let's see. Kat, I'll get a wireless hatch for the stocking input hatch. I'll go ahead and hook that up.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I realized we're out of connectors. I just called up some more.
I'm gonna hook it up to the hub that's near the cutting machine and stuff.
Why don't I just set up a hub over here? Don't you think we'll need it?
There's like plenty of free hatches plenty of free channels on this. And we don't need many main net channels over there anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to do.
And then like output bus and input, like advanced stocking input ultimately will probably be coming from the ore proc anyway. So
yeah.
Okay. So here's what I'm curious about. First of all, we got to put lubricant in here. Let's do that. And then I want some ore block. Let's just grab like iron ore, right? And so if I put this in here, then we turn the machine on. Oh, there we go. Iron tin nickel dust. Cool. And then there it is in the output bus. Okay, cool. All right. Next thing I want to try is like a purified ore. So purified diamond. I can grab it real quick. Oh, got a little bit of it. Okay. Is it going to process this? Let me turn it off real quick. Put this in the input bus. I don't think it's going to, but let's see.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is.
Wait, why does it say purified diamond ore though? Wait, what? Wait.
What did that give?
It didn't do any. Wait. Wait. We put in purified diamond ore and it gave purified diamond ore.
That's a little weird.
It's like, I don't know what to do with this, so we're just going to take this and spit it back out.
It said in the quest book that inputs that cannot be processed will be sent directly to the output bus. That didn't necessarily go straight to the output bus.
Well, it was part of the processing, but I think this has like infinite parallels or something. Okay. Interesting. I'm trying to think about how we're going to do this. Because really what we want to do now is like, God, I have to like rethink our whole system, because here's what's going on right now. Let's talk through this real quick. Right now, main ores and stuff are going into the main network, and then they're trying to find a storage spot, and they always find this right here. So we're sending in ore, raw ore, crushed, dust and pure, like all this kind of stuff. And I feel like what we need to do is we need to just take the ore. But is that going to include raw ore as well? Do we have any raw ore? Okay, hold on. I want to test one more thing. I want to test raw ore. I want to see what happens. I don't even know if we're getting any more raw ore with anything, but just curious. Hello. Okay. We put raw ore in here. What happens? Oh, it does. It does process the raw ore. Okay. Okay, very cool. Okay, so I think what we need to do is, instead of having ore and raw ore go into OreProc, the cyan network, right? Cat, follow me. Instead of having them go through this, I think we need to make like a separate subnet over there with like a set of ME drives, just as kind of like a buffer, with advanced stocking input bus. And we're going to use this same bit of this string right here for the ore dictionary filter, the ore and raw ore portion, right? So we can still utilize this cyan network for like crushed, impure, like other stuff that we get from random places. So this system will still be useful for that, but ore and raw ore, we need to send to that new one. Okay. So instead of them going from purple to cyan, it's going to go from purple to, you know, some other subnet that we create underneath here with some drives. Does that make sense?
Not completely.
Okay.
I think my brain is just like hard fried today.
Let's make some let's make a subnet down here. So okay. I'm grabbing like a neutronium ME controller. Why don't you grab some ME drives, some item storage drives, 16,000K. And let's start setting up a subnet down here.
All right. How many drives do you want?
Like probably just 2 ME drives with 16,000Ks. That's probably plenty of buffer.
Okay.
Because ideally this thing will keep up with the input that it gets, right? Hopefully, anyway. By the way, I do need to lower this down to 1024. There we go. Titanium line done. Nice. Yeah, wait for AE2, whole new appreciation for it, dude. It changes the whole game. It's so fun. I hope you have a good time with it.
Mm-hmm.
You still use a lot of thaumaturgy? Oh, you hate it? I'm sorry to hear that. Like, there's a really big learning curve with the Thaumcraft stuff in this pack.
Okay.
So you still use it for like, so for instance, I'm trying to make all this in-game, like Sword of the Cosmos, the infinite armor, stuff like that. You do need Thaumcraft magic stuff for stuff like this. And there is a point in the game, pretty late, but there is MV Superconductor. And you need, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, you need Molten Dragon Blood to make this stuff. Again, this is very like late game / end game. But Molten Dragon Blood, you need a Draconic Evolution Fusion Crafter. And to make that, you got to get into some magic stuff. You got to do blood magic. Yeah. So at a certain point, it's kind of unavoidable. But that is definitely pretty late into the game. So you can get by pretty far without it. I'm trying to give you back the drive.
Are you happy with where this is placed?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Let me get a hub. I think one wireless hub is going to be plenty for this. And then we do have to do a... Let me go ahead and get an ore dictionary card. And then we'll need a storage bus, ME interface combo. You want to pick a color for this, by the way?
I mean, I feel like this is mostly white. Why don't we just go with white?
Fine with me.
I feel like we don't use white that often either.
No, we don't. I think I used it for something recently, but yeah, usually no. Okay. We'll get that connected up.
Smokey says, all right, then I ain't got to worry for a few years.
Yeah.
Callie says, a few years. I feel you there, brother.
Hey, listen, we're approaching a year in this world. Let me tell you, we're like 3 months away from a year, which is wild.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is going to be insert only. And then we're going to put ore dictionary card. I'm going to go double check what I had before. I think I remember it, but yeah, I just want to double check. Yeah, ore and raw ore. This section right here. Take a screenshot. Okay. So ore, raw ore. We're going to have all that go here instead. And yeah, let's make sure we get a very high priority on that. Maybe even higher than that. Yeah. All right. This should be good. We'll wait to hook that up until we're ready, right? We got plenty of drives there. Okay, good. And then we've got the stock input hatch. So we need an advanced stocking input bus. Let me grab that real quick.
Yeah, that's what I thought we were going to need, was one of those.
Mm-hmm. And then we also need 2 more wireless connectors. This one's going to be back to mainnet, so we're probably just going to start sending stuff back to mainnet. I mean, I could send it to Warproc. Yeah, you know what? We'll send it to Warproc. That's fine. So I'm going to bind this to Warproc area down here. Yeah. All right, you're my personal teleport beacon right now.
Hey, that's fine.
We're going to get rid of that.
Glad I can help somehow right now.
No, you were helping. Thank you.
I'm trying to like pay attention to what you're doing. So like, I understand what's happening and I can do this in the future.
This is actually really simple, Kat. What we're doing, first of all, we have to get lubricant over here, right? So let me do this real quick. Yeah, so we're putting lubricant right here from mainnet, because lubricant is required to do pretty much anything with this. Okay. And then output bus, I have black network. Black network is the main storage network of the ORPROC area. All those drives that we have, like, in the basement of ORPROC, etc. So everything output of this will go there. And then we've got the white network connected to this advanced stocking input bus. And so what's happening is, we're going to have this able to see everything that's in white network. We're going to click that button right there. And then what's happening is this storage bus is where all the magic happens. So this has an OR dictionary filter for OR and raw OR. This is basically what we have going into the cyan subnet of ORPROC, except we're no longer going to have that stuff going into the cyan network, because we're not going to have it being processed here anymore. We're going to have it being processed over there with the, the main thing that we just made.
Yeah.
So what's going to happen? See, this is priority 10,000. It's going to prioritize that first, actually. 20,000 over there. But we're leaving all this other stuff on here: crushed, impure, dust, etc. So once I connect this up to the main network, stuff should start going in, and then this machine should start processing it. So let's do it. Okay, yep, stuff is entering. And then if we go over here and we turn this on, boom. There we go, we're getting stuff processed. 119,000 barium dust, damn. Okay. It's going through everything. Now, how much? It will process as many inputs as possible at once, if power allows. I guess if power allows is kind of the main sticking point with that, right?
And that is wild, this huge list.
So it's kind of, like, okay, is power allowing or not? I mean, we can take a look at this terminal and we can kind of monitor the stuff that's entering the drives and see. And I mean, so far, it seems like it's keeping up with stuff. It's in like 6.4 second intervals. The worst that can happen, Kat, is that these drives fill up completely and then stuff starts spilling over to our current ORPROC, like the ORPROC that we've had, right?
That would be pretty bad.
That would be bad, but it would be like, but it's a failsafe, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
So.
And Starnar says, do y'all have recommendations for the first couple of autocrafts I should set up on patterns? More stuff for AE. I think that's what we've typically focus on first, just to making that stuff easier.
The pattern for patterns is a classic. Constantly.
Yeah.
All right, Kat, I'm doubling the power. Let's see if this changes its behavior. So I went from 1,000 UEV to 2,000.
Okay.
I don't know if this is changing that much, though.
There is so much lepidolite. Is this even being processed?
So here's something that we might want to do. On the advanced stocking input hatch, you can actually set like a minimum stack size, right? So I can make this like 2048, something like that. And that way only the higher amounts will show up. And so it'll take care of like stuff that's accumulated in a higher priority manner.
That is good. And that already helped with the lepidolite.
Yeah, and see, there we go. Yeah. Do you know how to change that setting, by the way?
I looked over at your screen. I just saw you Looking over here.
No, it's an advanced stocking input bus thing.
Oh,
so I've
okay.
messed with this with like our centrifuging and macerating and stuff in the past. You right click that button that you normally left click, right?
Ah,
and then there we
okay.
go. There it is, right?
Okay.
And there's no
Very
need for the
cool.
refresh time to be more than 100 ticks because it's every 6.4 with the machine. So
I saw you in some kind of interface. I thought it was the control block, so I'm glad you told me it was the advanced stocking. But this looks like it's performing so much better now.
Yeah. By the way, this is using like no energy at all. Y'all seen the tooltip on this? 1.2 million. That's kind of disgusting. Yeah, that's totally bonkers. Yeah, I agree, Rexy. Okay, it went up to 3.6 mil. Okay, yeah. I would say there is no need for more than 1024 on this, for sure. It's not even going close to that. So that's great. That's very good news. All right. I think this is working as intended. The best, huh?
I was just saying, this is really nice.
The best part about this, chat, we've talked about this before, but diamond ore, this is what happens with diamond ore in this thing. It gives you diamond dust, it gives you graphite dust, it gives you exquisite diamond, flawless diamond, diamond, guaranteed. Guaranteed. Steel leaf soft mount, steel leaf's pretty good, yeah. I think we've got ironwood right now. But yeah, absolutely disgusting, the amount of resources you get from this. So, yeah, we're gonna have to take a look at ore proc storage every now and then, because this is already in really bad shape right here. But we do have more over here that I put in today, so we'll fill these in over time. Eventually, we will get the singularity drives. Or what are they called? Oh, I've forgotten.
Oops.
See if we can find that. Applied Energistics. Yeah, digital singularity ME storage cell. Right. And this is what requires a digital an eternal singularity. So
we have those.
Well, we do, but we have to make them like a really awful way that uses a lot of different resources of all types.
So once we get the space scalers made, I don't think they'll be as bad to make.
Well, I'm just worried about the resources because there might, like, a lot of these resources are probably fine, right? But then you're suddenly going to be like, oh, we don't have Peridot, or some stupid thing like that. Like that will become a thing regularly. Now, when we move to the autoclave recipes, at least that seemingly uses less resources. So, 64 blocks instead of 680 blocks of olivine, which is nice.
We are about to get the Twist autoclave.
Okay.
Some of these like later game Twist multis have like recipe saving stuff in them. I wonder if that is going to have something that will help save on resources.
I don't know, but here's the thing. Like, regardless, the eternal singularities are still kind of cringe to make in large amounts. Yeah. That's the problem. And so it's kind of nicer to wait. Like we could make some of these drives, don't get me wrong, but would I want to make like 100 of them? Probably not. Until we get a better way to make the eternal singularities. And that better way is going to be the pseudo-stable black hole containment field. This thing right here. Yeah. Remember this? Yeah. And when can you get that? So, okay, it looks like you have to get into a little bit of you. Huh?
So that one is so cool looking.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I love this thing. Yeah, it looks like you have to get into a little bit of UIV because you need this proto-halconite steel ring. This kind of stuff. But a lot of this other stuff is pretty doable, actually.
And hey there, Jillian.
We do need molten space time from the DTPF.
We're getting closer to that.
So, well, we are getting closer. That will require hypogen coils.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to start figuring out hypogen pretty soon with the DTPF. I think that's doable. Yeah. And in fact, that's what we really want going passively. We don't really want the molten infinity going passively in our first DTPF. It's nice. And we can craft it on demand if we need it. But this is what you really want going, because this takes a lot longer. It's going to blow through your catalyst a lot slower. Is kind of the important thing, while keeping the DTPF warm. So I think that we probably need to get to a point where we can do this passively tomorrow or Thursday.
All right, I think we can do that.
Yeah, what's up, Jellian, Llama Boy? Yeah, I hope so. We have to make a little bit of hydrogen with the fusion reactor, by the way, Kat. The molten dragon blood, Rugnor.
But that is something else that we need to do, is get another compact 4 going, right?
Yes. To keep up with catalyst needs in the future. Yeah, no, I think we're gonna need like way more. By the way, we're gonna want to level maintain way more catalyst than what we have right now. I was just trying to lowball it because I knew that our fusion coil situation, our fusion ring situation was not great. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if we get a couple more of these, and then if I can get tier 8 water going, so if I can get tier 8 water line going, then we can make a tesseract, just a couple tesseracts, and then at that point we can make our proxy, right? And so once we get this proxy, then we can parallelize all of our plasma recipes. We can parallelize those over a bunch of different fusion rings, right? So we make like 4 Mark IV compacts or 8 compact fusion ring. Then all of a sudden we're in a much better spot. Tomorrow is Thursday. I know. Yes, I keep saying tomorrow. Yeah, on Thursday. But yeah. So I think that's a good plan. I mean, here's what we could do in the short term right now is one of the big parts of molten hydrogen that's the problem is the quantum. And so we probably should level maintain quantum on the main net. And I think if I do a dedicated MABS for this, Alloy Blast Melter, that's probably going to be the play. That, and we need to automate, we need to level maintain molten neutronium too.
All right. Yeah, it's wild how even though we have neutronium like constantly going, we still have to craft it up so much because we just use so freaking much.
I actually think that we're at the point where that setup from before in the cake room is probably not doing much for us at this point.
Yeah. That is so sad.
It's only making 4,000 a day per Vulcanus. So there's how many in here? 10?
16.
64,000 ingots. Kat, do you know how quickly we can do 64,000 neutronium ingots in the Swirl Egg Fur?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, let's just find out.
This poor room is like useless now.
Yeah, I mean the UU matter stuff doesn't really need to be there anymore. I could tear that out.
I mean, we still need, is this the Sea-Luag stuff? Oh, it looks like you took this apart.
So that was doing something further in the recipe chain that the beamline now does.
Oh,
so yes, I did take it apart. What we want are the exquisite crystals, which is what that is still making. So that's still relevant. Like, that's still doing stuff. We probably need to beef it up, but yeah, by the way, Kat, I think this said 25,000 ingots per minute.
Wow.
So I think we should go turn those. I think we should go turn those off. Literally.
How
they're basically lag machines now. Yeah. Don't forget you can soft mallet.
Yeah, I just never do it.
Hey, Kat, that was really good for a long time. Listen, I mean, this is what happens in GTH.
Yeah, no,
stuff becomes obsolete.
I know.
I know how you feel, though. Neutronium combs give molten neutronium easy. Yeah, there is the DTPF recipe for molten neutronium. That is true.
I was looking at that one earlier.
What we could do... Okay. Well, yeah, no, here's a thought. we could level maintain that on that subnet and basically do like a Cribus that has a higher color priority, but like a lower color priority than like whatever we like want to autocraft, you know. It does take catalyst. That is the big problem. I mean, we obviously have a big catalyst problem that we're gonna have to try to solve over the next couple days. It's funny because we just spent a bunch of time working on the catalyst, right? But you know, I mean, let's take a look at this real quick. So the hypogen, 75 seconds. And this is probably the recipe that we're going for. Although we might use the... No, we have to use the prosaic. Okay. So we have to do this recipe. That needs 5,600 or 5,760 liters every 75 seconds. Now that can be made... Oh, there's no comb recipe, is there?
Hey there, Neb. How you doing?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, DTPF time. Yeah, we're getting into it. Yeah, we just made our first DTPF, infinity coils, of course. And yeah, we're trying to look at passiving hypogen. It's cosmic neutronium that has one. Okay, yeah. There we go. Yeah, we just need normal molten neutronium. I don't know if we want to do it this way. I don't know if we can afford the catalyst right now to do it this way. Now, however, that does give a lot. So 147,000, that's enough for, I mean, how many cycles of this? 147,000 divided by 5,760. That's like 25 cycles of it. You know what? We probably can't afford to do that. Okay. More DTPFs to make more DTPFs. Yep. No, yeah. We're definitely prepared for that. Our area is prepared for... Well, here's the only thing. I don't think we're going to be able to do a DTPF behind this particular one, but that's okay. We'll be able to do it down the rest of the line. And we're also preparing for the Mark II, of course. So we should have enough space for that. Okay, yeah, here's what I'm thinking, Kat. Is we need to level maintain molten neutronium. But there's a DTPF recipe for that. I don't know if you've seen this recipe yet. I've had it on screen here.
Yeah, I've already got it pinned.
Okay. We might even want to do we have to do the prosaic catalyst, right? What I'm thinking is that we level maintain and have a drive for that here in this subnet. And that's kind of just like devoted to making hypogen. Like this molten neutronium is just for hypogen. So basically it just keeps enough to kind of keep this cycle going.
Okay.
What do you think?
I'm okay with that. I'm down.
Okay. So I'm going to put a thing for molten neutronium there. Put that in the drive up here. Or down here, I guess. MK2 after University. That's probably the case. We hadn't really looked at it. I mean, it's definitely in game, right? You're just trying to prepare for the future, is all. Okay. Now what's going on up here? Okay, we don't have a Cribus for this subnet. Let's get one real quick. Hello? Game? You're lagging? Oh.
Yeah. It didn't like what I was doing.
Yeah. The whole network went out for a second. What are you doing?
I was trying to copy and paste the ground over here.
Oh,
make room for
yeah,
the second.
There's a bunch of yeah. Didn't you try to do this before, Kat?
No.
And you like messed up the wiring underneath the space elevator?
Yeah, but right now I'm just copying it.
Well, yeah, but you're copying a bunch of AE2 stuff as well.
Yeah.
Probably not a good
I
idea.
am.
By the way, we had talked about changing that flooring, but you're going to copy and put more of that flooring down?
Okay, well then I guess we need to figure out what flooring we want
Okay,
before
I sent you a code.
Okay. Let's see.
World edit code. What are those new AE2 blocks? The mix of gold and diamond looking one? Oh yeah, these are awesome, Neb. These are super stock replenishers. The idea is that you put a drive in here and then you can middle click, select how much you want provided from whatever net it's next to. And the items are literally here. Like it's not just a representation, like they're literally here. And what happens is, the best part about it is that it doesn't top them off constantly. It lets them go down to 50% of the specified stock. And then when it gets to 50%, then it replenishes them to 100%. So it's not constantly trickling items in, which is good for TPS. Also good for the whole, like, oh, I can't autocraft something because I'm missing so much of this particular thing, right? So we should run into that error message in chat when I'm trying to autocraft a whole lot less in the future. Like, really good for passive setups. So like a really good example of that right now is our fusion area, where we're making a bunch of different plasmas and we're providing a bunch of the stuff for them like this. So, so we're never going to run into an issue like where we're trying to autocraft something and it's like, oh, you don't have enough beryllium dust, right?
Yeah.
Or if it does say that, then we just don't have enough in the first place, right? Yeah, the error is the bane of our existence in the end. Yep, we ran into that a lot in Neo Tokyo as well. Yep. So it's a really, really cool solution to that problem. Sorry, Kat, were you going to say something?
Well, Jumper was saying I'm back into cat break AE2 by what I'm hearing. And
no,
it's
fine. It's fine.
I am not breaking AE2. I was trying to like copy the space over here and then paste it over here, but it picks up all of the AE2 stuff that's under there, and it wasn't happy that I did that. So now I'm trying to replace this area with the code that Vin sent me earlier.
All right, chat, we're going to put a cribus right here. And let's get some, get some flux cable. Oh yeah, these have to be flux, don't they? Yeah. And then we're going to set this to like orange or something like that, because we want this cribus to always be the priority, right? So actually I need to put solvent on this. And we don't want these to ever, I'm going to put another cable anchor here just in case. And then we're going to color this one black. So this cribus will always take priority over this one right here. Which is pretty important because, if we want to autocraft something in this, then we don't want the passive shenanigans to be going on. And then these are white, which means that they'll be always last. Okay, so we want molten neutronium in here, right? Yeah. Oh. By the way, Kat, the residue drive, is that in the main network?
Yeah, I did put it in main.
Okay, cool. Oh, I just realized something though.
What?
If I try to level maintain this, it's just going to go to main network, right? Yeah, that's not going to work. We had to spam enter and pray. Dude, even the shift click to start thing didn't work for us at a certain point. when you moved everything to over to on demand. I could see that being much better. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely something we'll have to keep in mind, like a different play style toward the very end there. Let's see. Molten neutronium. Oh, okay, we already have a partition for that. Okay, that's great. So then maybe we actually just need to level maintain that on the main net. Yeah, you know what? DTPF. Yeah, let's just make molten neutronium that way instead. I think that makes a lot of sense.
I'm totally putting together the cat tower today.
Why? What's happening?
Danny is like having a fit because she wants on the windowsill, but she's got an issue with her back legs. She can jump. She just like she doesn't really trust her legs, I guess. She typically like gorilla crawls up everything. So like I had to like get up a second ago and like help put her on the windowsill because she couldn't get on there.
Poor thing.
And now she's like howling beside me. So it's like, yeah, this needs to happen. We were really enjoying having the extra space in the bedroom, but gotta keep the cats happy.
Okay. All right, Cat, I'm gonna stop the molten infinity.
Okay.
It's too much catalyst to passive all the time, and I simultaneously need to increase the power on the laser target hatch. Yeah. Oh.
That wasn't me.
No, it's me.
I was like, I didn't do anything.
It wasn't me. Okay. Yeah, that's better. All right, so I think I just had it to where it's like just keeps 500,000 in stock all the time, and then what we're gonna do is make that available to the super stock. DTPF Mark II full on demand does everything in 5 seconds. What the hell? Wow. How many did you all make? Was it just one Mark II? Is that all you needed?
That is so disgustingly amazing.
Yeah, that sounds pretty crazy. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we got molten neutronium here. So that solves that problem.
What are you doing? She's like literally trying to crawl up the windows. Looking back at me.
You need to take a video of her trying to gorilla crawl up something. It's also, it's precious and it's pitiful at the same time. She's a bit of a chonker, chat.
Don't pick on my baby.
Listen, I'm just, it is what it is. Okay. Why do nether stars look like this? Wait, what? Chat, why do our nether stars look like that? That's kind of weird.
I don't know.
It's only in this terminal as well.
Oh, that's really weird.
What? Wait, why are there nether stars? What are nether stars doing in here anyway?
That's a really great question because I didn't request for any of those to be on that network.
Would there be? No. Huh?
Could they have come over when I didn't have things set up right on the drives?
Maybe.
Like when I did the subnet share.
You did have bi-directional unfiltered.
Yeah.
So
that was me. 100%.
Palladium metallic. Yeah, there's some randoms. Iron ingot. Okay, yeah, there's some random stuff in here. For sure.
All right, looky here, baby.
Hmm?
Does that look better?
I think that looks way better. Yeah.
Okay.
It also just matches the rest of what's going on in the base.
Yeah. Need to fix this little area over here.
No, yeah, this is like DTPF area. Yeah. Okay. So good news, chat. We got the neutronium portion sorted out. Molten Infinity. We probably should just level maintain that as well. So we're currently using Resplendent, Infinity Comb, right? Yeah, this right here. Let me multiply that a little bit. So DTPF. And then we probably need to take the other recipe out. So Molten Infinity was on the fluid extractor. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Okay. And then let's level maintain once again. Molten Infinity. And then I'm gonna lowball this until we get better catalyst stuff going on. So 500,000 to maintain. We'll do 1 million batch size. Like that. That should be good for a while at least. I think we need a DTPF travel anchor.
Did I not make one already? Oh, no. I put one by the space elevators.
Yep. DTPF. There we go. Okay. Yeah, and then we need to do Molten Infinity over here. Again, 500,000 should be plenty. That should be coming in. There we go. Okay. So then the only thing that we really need to take care of, we need to make a little bit of hypogen, right? We might be able to get this done in time today. Okay, let's see. But then the molten quantum as well. Okay, so we need a mega alloy blast melter. Let's come over here. And yeah, let's see if we can just world edit. Request this. Mode, copying. Mark copy. Like that. Nope. Edit transform. That's in the plus Z direction. Oh, that didn't work. Is it copy? Dude, I don't know what the difference between copy A and copy B is. Are they the two anchor points? It's got to be the two anchor points, right?
I would think so.
Yeah.
Copy A is your first selection point. Copy B is your second.
Yeah. I guess it makes sense. Okay. And then we want this to go in X positive direction. So copy A, X plus 1. There we go. All right, that's good. And then we're going to copy. Oh, dang it.
What?
I ruined it. It's okay.
All right. Oh, dang. I've got one more side.
Okay. And then mark paste. It's going to go right there. Yep. There we go. Yo, Exit Creator, what's up? Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay. And what are we missing? Probably quite a few things. Okay. We do all that, chat. We're missing 218 blocks. Check this out if you've never done it before. Kat and I are definitely learning the beauty of this. The planning. Plan missing auto. Boom. Oh, it failed. Why did it fail? Well, that was a poor demonstration.
You got to love when that happens.
Hold on. Plan missing manual. Okay, yeah, this is better. So we look up the plan. This one right here, right? What are we missing? Oh, it's trying to put in all the recipes and stuff. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Okay, we can fix this because it's currently trying to pick up all the stuff inside the cribs over here, or the crafting input buses. If I just take the, what is it? The edit transform, and then we move the first anchor point up 1 Y level, then we just don't include that particular section, right? There we go. Okay, now if we try to plan missing auto. There we go. Submitted job for plan, Vindrake's manipulator plan. And there we go. And now it's making all the stuff. Oh, was there? Oh, there. Yeah, there's a button to ignore missing, right? I always forget that exists. Yeah, good call, Agelian. Yeah, I'll do that next time. That's easier. But yeah, as I thought, this should take like no time at all. That's awesome. And we'll devote this one to quantum. We'll need more of these than just this one, but this will get us started at least. Yeah, and we'll probably take quantum and just put it in this one. Have no other recipe in here. Let's see. Finished. Perfect. Oh. Oops.
What?
Anybody see a problem with this?
What'd you do?
Nothing. It's fine. Rex easy. Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
That's fun.
There we go. Something like that. Well, let me see if I can. I think we need more of the what was it? Blast smelter heat containment coil?
Hey there, Shiny.
Hey,
how you doing?
What's up? You've come at a perfect time. You get to watch me screw up with matter manipulator. Yeah, hopefully you all had a good stream. How's that hardcore run going? You still got the same run going? There's glass at the bottom. Yeah, there's all kinds of things going wrong with this right now. We got problems.
Wow.
Your one Steam production explode. Oh god, dude. I'm so sorry.
Oh no. Yeah, that's awful. Sorry, Shiny.
I feel for you. Yeah, no, what's happening to us is not nearly as bad. for sure. We're just
ran out of water.
Oof.
Yeah, that's definitely not good.
Damn. What is
Let's see.
I have bungled this so badly.
You bungler.
I'm a bungler. I bungled. Wait, now it's one too tall. Wait, how did that happen? Wait, what? Lurkers in the hand of professional bunglers now. You better believe it. That's right. What do I do? I think we just need to like tear this whole thing down and restart.
Well, that's depressing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all gone wrong. Okay. We're gonna replace everything with air. Oops. Well, I bungled again.
What is up with you bungling?
Hitting the wrong buttons. Those pesky buttons.
Well, I can relate to that.
Uh-huh. Tritium coils. I was gonna replace them. I was trying to make this easy. Little did I know.
Right?
Okay. All right. Copying. Mark copy. Except we're not going to do the bottom layer, right? We're going to start right here. Yeah. Okay.
How do I get out of here?
We need to go one further. What's this? X positive direction?
Well, that is sorted.
Right. And then we need to go Z positive. Right? Yes. On the second anchor point, Z positive. Okay. We're going to triple check this. Okay. I think that all looks good. And then we're going to paste right there. Beautiful. Yeah. And go. Chat, it's that easy. Not even a problem. Oh, that's so fun. Oh, dude, they made me matching dual interfaces. How cute. I don't want those. Okay. Output hatch. We'll keep output hatch. We can get rid of all this other stuff. Okay. And then now we come in here. Excuse me. And what coil is tritium? 10, 9. Okay. Coil 9. And then we come in here and we just add the extras, right? Oh yeah, glass. Glass is 7. No? Oh, glass is 8. Yeah, that's right. 0 mistakes. That's right. Exactly. Blast. Oh, ran out of casing. All right. I am gonna need to give this power, I guess. UEV 256. Fine. Yeah, let's go ahead and order those. Yeah, what are you working on the last little bit here?
Well, I've been trying to get things prepared for the next 2 space elevators. So I've worked on the basement area over here. and I've set up the places that we are putting the space elevators. So
Cool. Yeah.
I'll probably finish like building them, you know, off stream. So when we come back on Thursday, you guys will see these.
Sounds good. I think we need a good reset between now and Thursday. My brain feels completely cooked. I know you said you were having issues too.
Yeah.
Like, this is one of those days, dude. Oh my gosh.
God knows I need a rest, is what Rexy says.
If I don't finish what I'm doing right now, chat, which I probably won't, but we're getting pretty close. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to make a little bit of hydrogen with the fusion reactor. We just need a little bit to get started here. And then I'm going to try to get this going and get this passiving. Because the sooner we get started on the hydrogen train, the sooner that we can get our first hydrogen coils for the DTPF, and that'll unlock a lot of other recipes. Like, it's kind of a big deal to get this going sooner than later. God knows I need a rest. Oh man. Oh, hope you're doing okay. Let's see. We'll let these ads go through. We'll try to get a little bit more done here. Let's see, we need an output hatch and then crafting input buffer. And then, yeah, I'm going to take the quantum recipe. That's what it's called, right? Quantum? Molten quantum? Yeah. And that's going to be circuit 8. Pop that there. Let's go ahead and put a sign so we know what's going on here. Molten quantum. Dude, having trouble spelling right now. Good lord. Only. There we go. Okay. That should be good. Let's make sure we get the rest of this power sorted out. Green, that's fine. Okay. So now, whenever we order quantum, it should just use this MABS solely. And how much do we need per 1,760 liters every 75 seconds? That should be doable. Let's go back to the control center. And do we have any molten quantum right now? We do. Okay. Let's pop that there, and then yeah, let's do 500,000 and 1 million again. Okay. And go back, and then hopefully this is going to start. Although it might not, because this is not connected up to Applied Logistics yet. Aha.
Oops.
Minor details, cat. All right. Everything's fine.
I mean, it's right. Minor
Everything's
details.
fine. All right, there we go. We have a hub down here? We do. Okay. Great. Okay, and then that should start going in just a second. I need to check on this molten neutronium with the DTPF. Make sure that's still going. Actually, it might have. You know what? There was a minor power fail. I think I might need to cancel that. Yeah. Okay. Molten quantum. This is craftable now. Interesting that they're not. Go check our level maintainers again. Can't craft. Crafting. I don't think you are crafting, though. You're definitely not crafting. In fact, you're not getting anything in you. Oh, silicon carbide dust? What? What is this? How do we not have this recipe? Circuit 12 mixer? Circuit 12 mixer's online. I guess we never made this recipe. I don't even know how we had this stuff in the first place, though. That's kind of crazy. Okay. How were we making quantum in the first place? You'll never guess what silicon carbide is made of. Sand? I don't know. I don't know. Is there any other way you get this stuff? Silicon and carbon. I see. Okay, we're making 49,000 per minute. And we only need 5,760 per 75 seconds. So that is definitely good enough. Yeah, that's definitely going to be good enough. That's awesome. All right. So we're about to have molten quantum, molten infinity. We already had the prosaic catalyst. Yeah, I'm just not going to have the hypogen. That's the one thing I'm not going to have. And we need to figure out a way where we can like always have some hypogen into the system. I think the way to do that is like have a small fluid input hatch and have a fluid storage bus set to hypogen in the DTPF and like always have that at like the highest priority. So it fills like, you know, like a ULV input hatch or something like that, chat, like 8,000 liters. And we could always just have hypogen in that. I think that makes a lot of sense. Oh, this is kind of annoying. I feel like we should have the purple side somewhere else. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that real quick. Yeah, let's put the purple side like over here. Let's see. So this is output hatch, and then let me copy this real quick. Okay. We could fill those in. Okay. Yeah, output hatch. Our cribus. Apparently there was stuff in the cribus. Didn't realize that. Oops. Okay, yeah, we're gonna want whatever's passive in this is always gonna be white. So we want our output hatch to be white as well. And then we want the crafting one to always be black. Okay. So we're gonna put a fluid storage bus here. We're going to insert only molten hypogen. And this is going to have like a crazy high priority, like 100,000. So we always keep, yeah, really tiny amounts. I don't know what that was all about, but yeah, there we go. And then,
I've already got the other two built.
Oh, dude, that took no time at all.
Yeah.
Dude, that's awesome. Cat's very killing it. Making DTPF, passiving stuff, just making space elevators casually. Twist multi here, twist multi there.
It's fun. I like the machines. I like the automating. I just need to not break things.
I've been known to do that myself, okay? I mean, did you see what I just did with the Mega Alloy Blast Melter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those definitely are a little finicky.
Don't we all? Exactly, Callie. Kat, come back here to the DTPF area real quick. Okay. I'm just going to show you what I changed. I moved the mainnet section from the blue subnet section.
I was wondering if we needed to do that.
Yeah, I needed more spots. So, like the
Yeah.
Hypogen, for example, you know, the recipe for Hypogen, how it requires Hypogen. So we always want to keep some in stock. So I've just got an output hatch here, like a normal output hatch. And sorry, by output hatch, what I meant to say was input hatch. Yeah.
Dude, Kraylin, I love that you went there.
What's one of those days? So I have this filtered to insert molten Hypogen, and it's on like 100,000 priority, something insane. So we always make sure we have a little bit of Hypogen manually in here.
Okay.
But I have this as a white, like colored white. So this will match up with like whatever we're doing passively. So the stocking hatch, which might have, you know, other stuff. I might end up just using the stocking hatch for, I mean, everything's on mainnet practically. Is there a reason to have it being done on the subnet? I'm not sure. I'll have to think about that for a minute. I don't know. Because we're making the prosaic catalyst, like the catalysts are viewable on mainnet. And then molten infinity, molten quantum, molten neutronium, these are all on mainnet. Yeah, you know what? That's actually starting to make a whole lot of sense.
While you do that, I'm going to go back to kind of clear the under part of space elevator so we can start hooking stuff up. Because I really can't wait to make another assembler like full of space assemblers. Because we really need to beef up our space assembler stuff.
Yep. Is there any reason to keep neutronium or infinity in here? No, I don't think so. Yeah, let's take those off. Okay. Chat, again, when we come back on Thursday, we will have molten Hypogen going passively in the DTPF. I'm trying not to leave Cat out in the dust on this process. I'm trying to help you understand what's going on over here.
No, I appreciate that.
Do you get why molten Hypogen, like we need Hypogen obviously, but do you get like why it's a really good one for passiving the DTPF?
Well, I mean, we need a lot of it.
We need a lot of it, but also it's like, okay, you want a good passive recipe to keep the oven warm, right?
Yeah.
So coils by Friday. Ooh, I don't know about that. Maybe it's possible.
I can see that.
But yeah, okay, we want to keep the oven hot, but we don't want to like dump all of our catalyst trying to keep the oven hot. And so that's why this is such a good recipe, because you need Hypogen anyway, and it only uses 1,000 liters of catalyst every 75 seconds. So we accomplish getting the, because again, this thing needs to always be on. So we accomplish it always being on without spending too many of our resources too quickly. So, but again, all we need is a little bit of Hypogen, chat. Again, I'm going to work on that. It's just a little two-step fusion reactor thing. I have to get a hold of a little bit of molten dragon blood. I think we can do that in the Draconic Evolution Fusion Crafter right now. Yeah, I don't think that'll be bad. Yeah, I'll have to do some calculations. See, I could actually see coils happening on Friday. I could, you know. Yeah, I think so. The amount of Hypogen you need for those, by the way. We can take a look at that real quick. Let's take a look. 2,112 coils. And then Hypogen wire. Let's see. Fluid solidify that. Fluid solidify the Hypogen screws. All right. Looks like you need yeah, about 2.7 million Hypogen.
Ooh.
If we're making Hypogen at this amount every 75 seconds, all right, we're gonna do some quick math, chat.
maths.
1,704 instances of the recipe times 75 seconds. That's 127,840 seconds. 2,130 minutes. Like 88 hours? Is that right? Wait, no. That can't be right. No. I did something wrong. Seconds, 2,130 minutes. No. It's like 35 hours. Okay. Yeah, 35 hours. So is this doable? Yeah. For Friday, definitely. Right. So, all right. Still, it honestly, like, that's not. I think it took longer in Neo Tokyo. I don't remember why. Maybe we just weren't that good at passing all the things initially. I'm not sure. But anyway, chat, we got to get out of here. I gotta make some dinner. Thank y'all for hanging out as usual.
Yep.
We will be back. Yes, we don't stream on Wednesdays anymore. It's kind of a nice little hump day break for our streaming schedule. But we start doing the closer to evening streams on Thursday and Friday, and that is at 6 p.m. Eastern. So that is when we will see you all, Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern.
I hope you guys have a great Wednesday.
Chat, who do I...
on Thursday.
Who do I toss you all over to? Look who's still GTNHing. Random Potato.
Surprise.
Go Raid Potato. Yeah, he's actually playing 3TP for a change. Love to see
that's
it.
Awesome.
So, until then, we'll see y'all in the Discord. Y'all have a good rest of the day. And we'll be back soon.
Bye, guys.
All right. See y'all.